How's it going today, ladies and gentlemen? It is that one guy back at it again with some more fun, chaos, and a good story to share with the episode 5 of Platinum Star City. We are here with our lovely players. Say hi, players, to all the viewers of YouTube and whoever else that decides to hop in.
Hello.
Hi.
Goodbye.
That's one way of doing it. uh, we're gonna have a fun time getting into it. I'll go over the background story of what happened on the last episode if you weren't able to make it. If you weren't, feel free to head over to my YouTube channel. It is That One Guy Plays on YouTube. You'll see a picture of a animated Mexican holding a controller. I'm working on my thumbnail or my whole thing, so we'll figure that later, but that's what it looks like. We have episodes 1 through 4 currently up, and episode 4, last we left off, was a nice winter wonderland that I will get into more depths later. But for now, we're going to do character introductions, starting from the top of the list on the screen that you guys see in front of you. So, Valindra Ramirez, please introduce yourself, who you are, what you do, and what your character is all about.
Hi, Baylisk. I play the character of Valencia Ramirez, who is a female wood elf ranger. She is part of the noble family. That's all I got.
Fair enough. Timothy Thornberry.
Howdy. I play Timothy. Blue. Loves blue. Fairy. He may or may not have a big crush on our bartender. The owner of the woods. Pretty much, yeah. That's to me so far. Next.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm I'm playing Duran Goldweaver. I almost thought I said the wrong fucking. Oh my god.
I'm Duran Goldweaver. I play as Polly.
I'm a paladin for the Church of Palor, and I've been tasked with protecting Pi while he's at the woods. Also, I'm dying IRL, so if I sound terrible, that's fine.
Well, hopefully you can push back the death for another 5 hours or so.
No, we're just gonna die in game as well. So
hopefully not. Last time it was sketchy.
On for 5 hours? Perfect.
Una.
Hi, I'm Umbra. I play Una. She is a florist, a ladrin druid.
And for this session, last but certainly not least, Delphi.
Hi, I am Sass. I play Delphi Oleander. I'm a scholar, wizard, and princess. I'm a fairy princess, actually. And I am also best friends to Timothy, and kind of part of the reason why he is here in the city. I'm in the city because I'm studying to be the royal advisor to my older sister, who will be the queen of the kingdom that I'm from. And yeah, okie dokie.
And we have another player, Simon Karras, who was unable to make it with us today, but he will be here for future things. And as much fun as the bribes, as I see my chat going by, going for the viewers, to help you guys feel more engaged, and I'll come up with some more creative stuff as well, but what I've been able to do for now, as a fun way for the viewers to help the characters that you have grown or are going to grow attached to, I have modified my nerd points, what I call them, to be able to be used to give whatever character that you feel inspired by their performance or what they do, or simply wish for them to succeed. You can inspire them. Simply go to the nerd points, click on it, and if you have enough, you are able to inspire a character, give them inspiration for a chance to try again or succeed in whatever they're trying to. I will let you guys know now, only one inspiration for a specific event. If you have the points to just dump 20 inspirations on an individual, that's fine, but they are only able to use it once in a certain specific skill check. I'm not going full Baldur's Gate where you can try 5 different times for one specific event. And with that being said, if there's no further announcements, because we have no sponsorships yet, so I don't have to go full Sam Riegel of giving like a sponsor shout out.
Subscribe to Tog.
I appreciate that. Subscribe to everyone. We all have our respectable channels here. I put it in my
Follow-
YouTube
follow
description
and
below.
subscribe.
All of it's in the description. Subscribe, hit that bell notification to know whenever we go live, because I go on live whenever I feel like it, but that's besides the point. Moving into today's fun little session. So, for all of you that missed episode 4, last we left off, as our intrepid group of adventurers, scholars, and guardians all gathered at the location of peace known as the Woods, our owner and assistant manager were clearing out their basements of old stuff, and amongst the many different clothings, memorabilia, they found a crystalline wand of a ice shard that was pulsating with magic energy, as one of our players were able to discover. Upon grabbing onto the wand, their magic intertwined with its, and the wand, whether it be from unstable magic or a desire unbeknown to our players, the wand sparked after being dropped to the ground, cracked open, and exploded a massive ball of white wind snow, a blizzard that encumbered all of our characters. And when they were able to see their surroundings once again, they found themselves no longer inside the safety of the tavern, but instead a frozen wasteland of winter blizzardy snow, forest tree lines, and no walls to be seen. Upon moving forward through here, trying to traverse into a more less brutally winded area, a few creatures made of ice and magic started to stalk them, follow a new sense of individuals that they could possibly hunt. These ice wolves patrolled and ambushed our players, and during the intertwined battle, they were not only able to defeat it, but they were then introduced to a blue crystalline fairy-like individual by the name of Tiffany. She was excited to meet these new individuals. They're not made of the same material she was. And with more intertwining talks, she decided to introduce them to her mother, the Ice Queen. Someone who was able to return them back to their realm or whatever they came from if need be. After hearing and talking about their world to Tiffany, she was so excited to bring them more, and as they were able to follow her to this broken down olden castle of a kingdom, frozen over but no longer covered by the blizzardy winds, they were introduced to Tiffany's mother, or otherwise known as the Ice Queen, a ancient white dragon who has dominated this realm and claimed it as her own. Upon being here, the adventurers learned that she is one of many siblings, one of every type of how ancient dragons who rule and dominates the realm they are from. She has turned it into the image that she pleases, which is the winter wasteland that the group were in at the moment. And as the explanation was given, the idea that the creator of the Platinum Star City, my name's correct, a Sir Sifithar Platinum, the ancient dragon who created the place that the adventurers called home, was a brother, a sibling of this Ice Queen. And before she agreed to send them back, she wanted some entertainments, long lost to her now that the wasteland has no human life of her own besides the one that she gives to the ice creatures of her domain. The group ensued in a battle between a ice bear that she created in front of their eyes. And as one of the characters got into a very dangerous situation as Durant was being pummeled by this creature, eventually being able to be saved by not only his party members, but as the group efforts, they were able to subdue and destroy this beast. Upon the excitement and entertainment that they provided, the Ice Queen agreed to send them back. Pondered and asked of a question of the whereabouts of her daughter that she sent to the realm, a white dragon that was meant to challenge her brother. Upon no history news, there was a weird moment of either disappointment, but not really sorrow, as she informed them to feel free to tell my brother Sifithar to send one of his own. As in that moment she sent you guys all back, you guys reappeared in the center of the woods, covered in a thick blanket of snow, about 3 to 4 feet off of the ground, a massive pile. And as the group are digging their way and having a fun time, rest was needed, but information needed to be shared as well. After the fun morning snowball fights, the individuals Valindra and Durant went over to the Adventurers Guild, where 3 members were tasked to go and explore the sewers. Upon arriving, meeting them before they leave the doors, they advised them to just wait a day by the orders of the enforcers of Platinum Star City, by Captain Goldpaw himself. For what's in the sewers is a lot more dangerous than a simple monster. As the group members agreed, everyone gathered to have a early good morning at in the woods, the tavern, to relax and enjoy the essential day, ready for the next. And as the sun barely begins to crest over, the cries of the morning rooster from the distant farmlands begins to wake you all one by one. Who do you guys believe would be the first to greet the morning?
Probably Timothy, to be honest.
Wow.
Pick on him.
Since you spoke first, you're going first.
I'm just saying, because you're so like, good morning.
You have far too much
hello."
fucking energy in the morning.
Una, I know that Una wanted to run and get the sending
Wow.
stone, unless she already got it.
Did you mark
So-
up the gold for it?
How much was the gold?
Let me look for the magic items, because this is ascending stones are a rare item, I do believe. Oh no, they're uncommon. I believe we did 10 gold apiece. So how many ascending stones do you want?
Just 2, one for me and one for Elian.
Okay, that'll be the 20 gold.
Okay.
And
Got it marked.
she would receive it before you decided to stay at the woods so that you all could leave as an adventure party together.
Okay.
So, right?
As the morning awakes, you guys hear the bustling of more busy day in the woods dining area. We'll go ahead and say, because no one wants to jump at it, I'm going to roll a random dice. Pick between the 6 of you. Wait, 5 of you. Oh, even better. Durant, as you awaken, you exit out from your room and you see that there's a nice bustling morning of a few individuals moving back and forth. The coyote-like waitress already hard at work, but the excitement on her face lets you know that business is good. As Clara is guiding people to certain desks, you see that the morning is greeted with not only fake creatures, but actually a few humans as well, who are enjoying a nice morning brisk breakfast of different varieties of either bacon and eggs, or you even see some nice little pancakes on the side. You see one family of goats that are enjoying a nice morning salad with fruit. And this is a very busy morning, but it's a nice sight to see. Smiles and joys all around, with the smell of a nice wake up of a breakfast to greet you.
Is that me? That is me. Okay. I'm gonna take a seat at the table that I'm already sitting at, because I don't feel like moving my thing because Roll20 is lagging. And when the waiter comes over, I would like to order a water.
All right. For
Coffee
now,
is for the week.
coffee is for the week. If you guys want to move your character as such, feel free. You can go ahead.
I have a question.
I have a possible answer.
Just because I had to step away for a moment, so I think I missed it. Just a clarification. This is the day after the ice storm thing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Alright, I'm just gonna go and sit down at this table and just be reading a book from school.
All right. As I need to work on making NPC tokens, I have a bunch of things, but I don't have tokens of them. I'm gonna fill them up with different individuals. There. I have all the characters in like picture form, but I haven't made them into tokens just yet, so I'll find a generic character I can find to represent them. Find. I have work to do on my days off. Alright, because we can't find too many of them, I'm just going to go ahead and make the hooded figure individuals a family. So there's going to be a group of hooded figures. Don't worry, you're not in danger. They're just the current family, and I'll describe more for each table you go to.
As Valinja enters and sees the hooded figures, she immediately pulls back her bow and lets it off the shot.
For story's sake, they are a group of family of humans, and the 3 individuals on the left-hand side table are a family of goats. Nice male gentleman, a female, and a nice dress, and their child. This seems to be a young female goat individual, and they're all enjoying a nice morning meal as the 3 tables are full, along with Theo working in the back, helping them with moving and maneuvering the plates, platters, and food that are coming around. This is a very busy morning. As you enter in, Valindra, Claire turns and looks to you. Oh, why? It's a nice morning to meet you all. Are you here for breakfast or to meet up with the rest of your group?
breakfast in group sounds good.
She turns around. Durant's already in the back table making an order. You can join him if you wish. Delphi is currently studying, so I don't know if she wants to be bothered or not.
Thank you. And Valencia goes to takes a seat.
Heading over there. As the noise is now at a nice, decent murmur between the groups.
How do you unsnap your character?
I think it's the Alt button.
Thank you.
Aha. Old character. All right, 1 second. Up and find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Yeah. Aha. And up. Bang. Ow. That should work. As soon after, Una walks in through the door. Clara looks over, sees you enter. Oh, back table. They're all waiting.
Perfect, thank you. And how are you today, Clara?
Busy, but that's a good thing. We really can use the revenue and money, so I will take it.
Alright. Well, you have a good day. I'm gonna head back there.
Have a good one. Feel free to order when Kaylee comes around.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
As you head out and over, you see immediately behind, as you enter, the door rotates and opens, and two more human individuals come in. Nice couple in their 20s or so. As they enter inside, Clara introduces, and you hear a conversation between them of information of this place and whatnot. As you finally go and make it to your table, you see the group there. Breakfast is being served of your guys' choice. For those that are eating, Durant, as the waiter comes up, turns to you. Hello, welcome back. Breakfast of what variety, if anyone? Coffee, orange juice, water. What do you guys want? Sorry, it's been a morning.
Just a water for me.
Water, okay.
I'll have pancakes and orange juice.
Pancakes and orange juice. Got it.
I'll have orange juice as well, and just some eggs and sausage.
All right. Over easy eggs, folded, scrambled, omelet.
Scrambled is fine. Thank you.
Scrambled is fine. Right. Okay. I'll be right back. And she moves on. Talks to a couple others and heads back to the kitchen area.
Hello. How are you guys this morning?
Azuna speaks to Durant and Valindra.
I'm
Been
doing
worse.
I'm doing well, Una.
Glad to hear it. How are you doing, Durant?
Dying. I'm kidding. I'm doing all right.
Alright, if you need any more potions, I have some.
Do you
I
have a
forgot how
potion to get
many-
rid of the cold?
Well, I do at the shop, probably, or I can whip something
I-
up.
I was not in character.
Too late.
Out of character, how much does a potion of healing cost from you?
I believe it was 75. Let me go double check.
As the
Yeah,
conversation
75 silver pieces.
continues, coming down from the stairs, Timothy.
Valencia buys one potion
Good
of healing.
morning, you guys.
I look up from my book about him and I say, "Good morning, Timothy," and then I go back to reading.
I'm in fairy form, so I flew over to Delphi. Hi, Delphi. Are you enjoying your book?
Yeah, I'm learning about some. I'm learning about some dwarven devices that
Oh,
they
thank
used to
God it's
make.
not about orcs anymore.
That was ogres.
Oh,
But no, yeah, I'm just learning. They have all sorts of like pulley systems that they used to use, and these weird like little spheres that they could use that would like, I don't know, be like little helpers. I guess they would just like help them around the house and stuff. It's like really
ooh,
cool.
that sounds so cool.
I wish I had some like actual stuff to like look at so I could see it better, because sometimes the descriptions aren't very like detailed, and so I don't really.
Maybe we should go find some.
Maybe. I'm sure that they have some in some of the stores and maybe some of the like.
The museum or something.
That is very true. The catacombs might also have some on display.
We should totally go check them out.
Maybe. We'll have to ask our
Our entourage.
yeah, our protectors, I guess. Okay.
As you guys are having this conversation, with your passive Timothy and Delphi, you hear like the childhood wonderment gasp of excitement as you look over and see that the table where the goat family is at, the little girl is like leaning over her father's shoulder, seeing the two and like whispering to her parents as she has like eyes of excitement staring over in your guys' direction.
Oops.
Okay. So I guess I didn't clarify or not, if I was in fairy form or not.
Well, you were in human form, but there is one fairy very vigilant that has caught her eye for sure.
Okay. Because I normally put it on in the morning.
Yeah.
I
Wonder
walk
who that could
downstairs,
be.
Shut up. This is my place of home. I should feel comfortable in my fairy form.
Timothy, can you not bend the pages of my book, please?
Your book.
As you guys enjoy the conversation, you see the coyote girl, very balanced, brings over a nice stack of pancakes, slides it over, puts down the orange juice, heads over, grabs the cup of water, fills it up with the glass, and with a nice swift motion, twirls to the other side, laying down the nice eggs and sausage in front, and just sets down another glass of orange juice. And all with like a dance twirl of silhouette, she then stops, turns, gives a small head bow. Enjoy your breakfast. When you go up to the registration, the pancakes and everything are only a nice little crisp 5 silver. The eggs and everything are a nice 3.
Thank you. I honestly forgot her name.
Kaylee.
What was that? You cut out a bit.
Oh, Kaylee.
Thank you, Kaylee.
Thank you, Kaylee.
She smiles and scurries off as another client holds the hand up with the empty plate, and she begins to take orders there. As the rest of you guys enjoy the bustling morning, what do y'all do?
I grabbed like my books, my notebook, and everything that I had on the table, and I like put them in a stack. It was only like the book I was studying from, and like 2 notebooks, and like a couple. Do we use pens or quills? I don't know. Writing utensils.
There's pencils or quills, however you wish to write. So for ink wise, quills are still like the go-to, but regular lead pencils are also used.
I had a pink, like a quill, but like the ink is like almost like a pinkish tint to it. Like it's still dark and like ink, but it had like a shine, like a sparkle almost, because I want to be different. But I'm going.
You want to be different?
Yeah, I want to be different. So I went upstairs to put them away and to just grab like my stuff, the usual stuff we have, like all my packs and everything. Because we're expecting, well, to me, I'm expecting to possibly maybe see if I can go to the Citadel today, but I don't know. That's what I do. I go upstairs for a moment.
All right. As you head upstairs to gather your supplies to get ready for research, the three that are at the table, as the transaction goes, you take the time to have created the healing potion that you were able to pre-make the day before. You hand it over as the silver is slid across the table as well. What are the three of you guys talking about right now?
At what time, in a quiet, hushed voice, kind of leaning in closer, Valinder asked, at what time should we go into the sewers?
Probably as quick as we can.
The sewers? What's that all about? Wasn't there that mission at the Adventurers Guild with the sewers?
Yes, we're going to be joining that mission.
Hmm.
Wait, out of character, didn't we already tell you?
You notified the individuals that tried to go to the sewers to hold off for a day by
Okay.
orders of Captain Goldpaw. But today is the day where you're actually informing your party members of a certain plan.
Okay. I'm sorry, I already forgot what you said, Pulley.
I said as soon as possible, especially while our charges are distracted.
The monster in the sewers is far more dangerous than what it was first led to be believed. And
Oh,
very-
should we get like the whole crew then? I mean, I don't want to be rude, but Durant, you almost like that bear really messed you up. Maybe we should have more people.
But at the same time, putting Delphi and Timothy in danger.
We want them to stay safe. If they get harmed, who knows what will happen.
That's true, but if you guys aren't there, like they're gonna be unprotected, so wouldn't it be a good idea to keep them with you guys?
They might be in danger if we're gone, but I feel like they'll be in more danger if they go with us.
Can I make sure? Can I use perception to make sure nobody's listening in?
Make a perception check for those that are keeping an eye on the situation.
That's a 5.
Oh.
I'm also.
I got a nat 1.
Okay, I got a 19.
Perfect.
Real quick, well, with that alone, with the 19, the meet or beat circumstances, I don't know who would. Let me look up ruling real quick, because there is a ruling for meet or beat circumstances for. I think, no, if they meet it, then they meet it. Okay, so As the two, Una and Valindra, are soaked in on this conversation, Durant, only barely did you hear the quick of the very familiar sounds of small wings before you're able to look up, and you see a small little blue-haired head peeking past one of the pillars on the right-hand side.
We're being watched.
Valencia
one
immediately
of-
just stops talking.
I'll look over. Do I recognize that it's Timothy?
With your perception, he is in a position where he's actually blending in his fairy form. He's blending in just behind the small, glowing natural light of the lantern in the pillar area that lights up the room inside. So he's actually pretty well hidden where you wouldn't have seen him.
Okay. Then I'll look around and then just kind of hunch in and keep quiet.
I know my character moved around a bunch, but it's because I couldn't find the fox lady. Okay, so that's. And then I was trying to go to her, but I found her. Okay.
As she finishes up with dropping off more food for this individual, she like turns and looks to you. Oh, yes, can I help?
Can I have a thing of raspberry tea, please?
Oh yes, absolutely. Let me go tell. And she like scurries off.
Okay, well. And then I just go back and sit down in my seat.
As the three of them clam up, you can no longer hear the conversation, Timothy.
I'm quickly gonna fly away.
Very visibly across the.
You want me to roll another stealth?
I mean, are you trying to do this stealthily, or are you doing this like very visibly, just fairy flying through the opening of this area?
Fine, I'll do another stealth roll.
Okay. You get the idea that the way that
Ooh.
Durant hushed them up, he might be catching on, but
I got another 8. So very visibly.
You like try and arch up and over because no one looks up anymore, right? And so as you arch up and
Games don't
over,
look up.
Durant, you notice as the fairy flies up and over, and at this point, with an 8, no,
Can
you
I
guys
just-
got
can
a
I just,
5
like,
or a 6
stare
on
at
your perception. So as you,
Can I just stare at him the entire time he's doing this?
Can I roll perception again since he's moved?
I would say after he clams you up, you guys are looking, and as you, it's that weird moment where you look down at just the wrong moment as he's
got a
flying
nat
across.
20. No, I rolled again. I got a nat 20. Give it to me.
You rolled again when I didn't say you could.
Ooh.
As you were,
did something different.
he
wasted that nat
did.
20. It's gone now.
He did. As he
Oh.
flies across with an 8, nonetheless, with passive perceptions alone, you guys just see the glitter of magic flowing off of the wings as he makes his way very hastily and playing off that he never left the bench next with Delphi.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any point in there where he passes within like my reach?
Not within your reach. No, he's
Damn.
being the fairy he
I
is. He would have
flew up.
flown up and over. Yeah,
Sure.
because no one
Yeah,
looks
you
up.
guys can't reach me with your little baby hands.
Moving across and everything, you see Kaylee come up with the tea and she's like, here you go, and like goes over, scoots this nice little cup over to you with a lovely smell as she lays down a pot in the center.
Ooh, Kaylee, can I get some too?
Yeah, I got the top right here. 1 second. And you see her go on all fours and almost at double speed breaks across the room without missing a beat. You hear the clattering of a cup
Wow.
as she then bolts back within less than a second and skimmers up, and then you see the teacup handle like holding gracefully between 2 teeth, not touching the skin. And as she pulls it from the teacup, she gets a little cloth, wipes it off, and sets it down in front of you. This teacup, even though it's naturally human sized, This one has been adjusted slightly for you won't have difficulties lifting it to take a drink.
Thank you.
No problem. You hear another person call out as she scurries off again.
I just lean back in my chair holding the cup of tea and like sipping it. And I like look over at him. I'm like, where did you go?
I went somewhere. I might have overheard a few people talking.
Anything promiscuous?
Very.
Ooh, like what?
I caught the end bit of our little groupity group wanting to go to the sewers.
I like kind of put my cup down on the table and look over at him very seriously. Do I need to explain to you what promiscuous means?
Oh, probably.
Are they doing anything adult in nature in the sewer?
Probably. I don't know. I didn't hear that much. All I heard was they were going to the sewers.
I guess it's bold of me to assume that you don't know what the word is when I know you, and that you're just going to assume everything is promiscuous. That was my bad. And I just chuckle and like pick my tea pack up, just hold it again, and like lay back and like look over at them, and just kind of sip. And now I'm just kind of like watching what they're doing from like afar. Can I read lips? Can I roll to see if I can read lips?
Unfortunately, there is a feat for that, so no, you cannot read lips off of the back. But if you want to start practicing so you can get that feat in the future,
we need to get you those opera glasses.
That feat feels like so specific.
Be observant. Very good.
Yep.
Okay, well, after like a minute of watching them not really do much, I look at him, I'm like, you want to play fairy dice?
Yes!
So then I grab my little dice pack out of my bag, and we just start playing fairy dice.
All right. As the morning continues, you see the beginning of a band group beginning to practice and warm up on stage. The morning to evening performance is getting ready for morning to afternoon. The morning to afternoon performance is beginning to practice to start for their afternoon playtime. As a couple of the guests have finished their meals and begin to pay at the register and getting ready to take off for the later day. It's close to 10 now. What do you guys like to do?
I'm gonna say we should better get going. And I'll stand up and I'll grab my hammer and start moving towards the door.
Can I roll? Do I have to roll to see that they're moving, or since they're just actively like moving?
They're actively moving, so you can catch them.
Okay. Like whenever I notice that they're getting up and like Duran's like getting up and stuff, like I look over and like I kind of like say like, oh, I need to ask about the Citadel to Timothy, so I kind of like swiftly walk over towards them.
Okay.
I'm like, hey, Valindra. And then
Yes, Delphi?
so we had talked about going to the Citadel soon. Do you know when you'll be available to take me?
Out of character. Couldn't she technically go just by herself?
On a technical term, she could. Your protection for her was specifically just to make sure that nothing happens in the immediate during school time and whatnot. But technically, there's a like hour thing where it's like you're hired by the hour to protect her. Everything else is just you guys hanging out after that. That way, you were able to do whatever training or hunting that you needed to do for the day, or adventuring. But because school is out, technically, you don't need to protect her. You can if you want.
Oh.
if you wish to go to the Citadel, you can do it by yourself for today.
Oh, okay. All right. Are you going hunting?
Yes.
Okay. Well, have fun. And I kind of go back.
Have a good
So-
day.
Thanks.
As she walks away, I'm gonna lean in again and like lower my voice and be like, "Are you sure we should let them? Like, I just have a bad feeling about them going off by themselves."
Are you following us? Durant and I already left the table.
Oh shit! Yes, I am. I'm going with you. Yes,
First,
I am. I'm going at least out the door.
first of all, do I pay here or over here?
Bottom right corner, yeah, where the
Yeah.
Yep.
I kind of scooch by this person and just kind of throw 5
As-
silver down.
as you see the finished pain, you see you walk back and toss your 5 silver down. You see Theo walk down. Thank you all for your patronage. Belindra, Durant, Luna. Have
Good day
fun
to you,
today.
Theo.
I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys look like you're up to something. It's weird.
Who,
Just a
me?
bit of hunting.
Never.
Okay, well, be careful in those forests. Those monsters are no joke.
We'll try our
For
best.
sure.
I'll try my best.
Have a good day, Theo.
You see him wave you
Bum, bum,
3
bum.
off. As you guys then proceed to leave, the 2 individuals finish their payment as well, and they begin to leave about a minute after you guys.
I lean over to Delphi. Do you want to follow them?
I thought they're just going hunting.
Hunting in the sewers. Why would they be going to the sewers if they're going hunting?
Well, I don't really know. I mean, I guess we can if you really want to.
I mean, don't you want to figure out what they're up to? Like, why would they go hunting in the sewers?
I don't know, honestly. I was not even really thinking about it because I just wanted to go research the wand at the Citadel. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'm not going to make you go alone and I'll go with you. But I think before we go anywhere, you need to go in your human form.
Oh, of course. I was just waiting to figure out what you wanted to do.
We could roll for it.
Our dice?
Yeah, we could roll a d6. If it's odd, we go with them. If it's even, we go to the Citadel.
Okay, who's gonna roll?
You can roll. Just roll this one, and I hand him the 6-sided die.
Alrighty. Here I go. For everyone. A 5. And a 5 is even, so I guess you win.
Sweetie, a 5 is odd.
My god. I'm so dumb.
Wow.
Shut
Oh,
up, you didn't hear that.
You were serious, weren't you?
You guys aren't here.
Yep, the 3 of you aren't there, but you 3 don't hear a thing, but God chuckles to himself.
Even zilch.
I guess we're following them.
Alrighty.
Um,
I press my little earring and I spin around and I turn to human form.
All right.
okay.
Head and
Is it a Sailor Moon transformation?
the one
Since
named
it's,
Sailor Moon. Sorry, that's probably
Copyright?
copywritten. Yeah, I'm
No.
sorry.
It is.
But My Little
Well,
Spin is not a Sailor Moon thingy.
Hopefully those 2 seconds of singing isn't enough.
It usually like maximum, like minimum, it has to be 5,
All right, good.
I'm gonna
and
stop.
also it has to be like a lot closer to their actual one.
To the actual tone of it, yeah, yeah. My monotone singing ain't good enough. That's great. As you approach Clara, yes, she turns and, oh yes, you two going out for the day?
Yes.
Yeah, I am. But I'm a little nervous because I don't really go anywhere without like
The escort.
Melindra.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I was wondering if you guys maybe have some like
We can probably.
cloaks or something to help us.
I have
not
disguise
so...
kits.
Well, yeah, but I don't want a full disguise. I just kind of want to blend in with commoners, I guess.
That's what the disguise kit is for.
Excuse me? You see,
Yes?
no longer in tiefling form. I need to create a character for it. Don't have it just yet. Plead with me. The one that has been Joanna, a tiefling-like individual, horns and tail. You are used to it for being here for a year, but you see her in her other weekly form as the new week has come by. Long, silvery blonde, beautiful hair, a
Ooh, hello.
intrepid halo over her head with wings that expand out her back. Give me 1 second, chat. I don't do this often, but I need to do this now because something's going on. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we're back. I had to solve something real quick, but that was solved. So, continuing, you see, Joanna and her massive white wings, tail gone, almost a completely different persona. Her red skin is now a natural Caucasian, smooth and elegant, soft. Instead of her angered look, you have a gentle expression in this angelic form that you guys know as Quindell is in front of you. You see,
Ooh,
she is
hello.
clutching a book around her chest very gently as she looks at you. I can help out if you need assistance.
Ooh, yeah.
What,
We would love that.
well, what are you offering to do?
Oh, I just... Excuse me if I was eavesdropping. I heard you were going to be heading to the Sphinx's Catacomb, which is the library. I was going to head there anyway. And then I heard that you wanted to have disguises, and so I can help cover us.
Oh, you think we're going to the catacombs right now?
I like kind of like glance over at Timothy. I'm like,
If
I
if,
trust
if,
her,
if, if you're not,
I
it's
trust
fine.
her, Delphi.
If you're not, it's fine. I can. I'm gonna go there anyway. It's fine.
we were, but we've kind of had a change of plans. I'm sorry.
That's
Yeah.
absolutely fine. Everyone has their day to go by. I was just wanting
We're
to go.
actually we changed our idea because of a roll dice. So
Oh, that sounds fun. Well, and then enjoy your day.
we will
Looks,
try.
she looks over to Clara. I'm gonna go. And you see Clara, her face that's usually like firm for her managerial position, soften a little, turn to her. Listen, Quindell. Be safe. Of course. You see as her wings begin to enwrap her body, the feathers almost flow off of her wings and cover before you see her transform into a normal individual, wings and halo gone. Her bright silvery blonde hair darkens ever so slightly as she looks more humane than her celestial image that she had seconds ago.
That little kid is having a fucking play day today.
Have a good one, everyone. She also
Bye.
proceeds to leave.
So, Ben, I kind of look back at Claire and was like, but do you guys happen to have any, like, extra cloaks or...
Oh yeah, we found a few of them when we were clearing the basement, so do you need someone to cover your human forms?
Yeah, I know we're still both kind of on the short side, but if you possibly have any that would fit us,
Yeah.
that would be...
1 second. You see
Nice.
her reach under her desk that she has in front there. You see her pull out a decently sized sack, and as she opens it up, she reaches her hand inside that goes a lot farther than what the bottom should be. And she pulls out one long, thickened coat, dusts it off. There's not much dust on it. She's already somewhat cleaned it. Hands one to you first, Delphi. Reaches inside, pulls out another, flaps it out, and hands it to you, Timothy.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Clara.
you.
I do want
I
to make note. These were from the Lost and Found section. Highly doubt they're going to come back for them, but we do want those back at the end of your adventure.
Of
Do they
course.
have any like specialties to them, or are they just like regular clothes?
As far as we've known, they're just regular cloaks. It's just that they were lost here, and if a person decides to come back and ask for a cloak that's been here for more than a year, we want to try and please.
Okay. We'll try to bring them back.
Appreciate
I
it.
promise. Also, do you know the ways to the sewers?
There's multiple ways into the sewers. Why are you going to the sewers?
Let's just say that I
I have
overheard.
a thing. No, I have a thing. For school, we're supposed to try to find, some of like the old dwarven constructs within it, and I was reading up that the sewer had like a ton of them, so I was gonna go and study some. But from my understanding, when I was looking into it, they get cleaned and cleared out very often, so they're relatively safe.
Yes, they do get cleaned. The dwarven constructs, for say, the ones that they simply helped shape the sewers. The dwarves were very helpful in their craftsmanship on creating that structure. They don't have constructs down there anymore, which is why we, or people, get hired to go down and clean them. So,
Okay.
I guess that makes sense. Just be careful. It's a very, very bad place to hang out for a long time. The stench kind of latches on, and I'm lending you the
Right.
cloaks.
Yeah, we'll be very careful. Keep them out of any puddles we see.
Appreciate it.
Of
Thank
course.
you.
Thank you again.
Good luck. And if you do happen to, God forbid, fall in, the showers are in the
I'll-
back of the building.
I'll buy you
Okay.
some new cloaks if that happens.
No need. But the showers are in the
I
back
will,
of the
I
building.
promise.
Okay. I'll make sure to, hose him down if he gets stinky.
Appreciate
Same
it.
to you, Delphi.
You guys be
Okay.
safe.
We
Thank
will.
you.
We'll definitely try.
And as we start to walk away, I like lean over and whisper in his ear. I was like, discretion.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You guys throw your cloaks over your body. Are you guys walking out of here stealthily?
I mean, have they left yet?
They've left, I'd say, about a good 5 minutes ago.
I want to try doing a roll for stealth.
All right. Stealth is moving at half speed. I do want to emphasize on that a little. You're being
Well, it's just
careful.
I don't know if they're like hiding behind that door, you know, to call us out.
Yeah. If you want to stealth, go ahead and roll a stealth check. Delphi, are you stealthing as well?
No, I'm just
Got a
watching
4.
him. I'm watching him lean over and like walk like over to the door and like peer out at like I'm just watching him.
You
do
see
this.
him. You see Timothy throw over the cloak, wrapping up his whole body. The shimmering blue mustache, like shining through like an evil villain in the catacomb corners. And as he leans over and pushes the door open to sneak and catch up, he leans his head out as there is a individual tapping his armor, looking directly at his face.
Where are you guys headed?
I don't know where you headed.
I think you were trying to follow us.
And I think you were trying to leave us for some sewer thing.
Okay, so you did over here. Okay. Well, if
I
you're
wouldn't
gonna
have
follow us
left
any-
you guys like that.
If you're gonna follow us anyway, we may as well just take you with us.
Cool.
Wouldn't we have already walked away from the woods at this point?
Well, unfortunately, moving back about 4 to 5 minutes prior to you guys officially leaving the building, as Una and Valindra, you walk about 5 feet. You turn around to see Durant, who texted me privately, stand to the side of the building and simply waits.
And my 4 in stealth did not
well
help
played.
me.
Yeah.
My stealth of 4 did not do nothing.
I just kind of like I have the cloak on, but like the hood is down, and like walk out like after Timothy, and I look at Durant, and I look at him, I'm like, well, I can't say you didn't try.
They were
You
going to
certainly cannot say
leave.
that.
What? Wait, what? Fully?
I said you certainly cannot. You cannot say he didn't try.
Oh yeah. But then I just kind of like I reach through and I link my arm through Timothy's arm. I'm like, well, let's go.
Yay!
We start walking towards Valindra and Una with Polly behind us.
Hi guys.
As Durant follows with the
Belinda
group of
just
you
lets
all.
out just a quiet sigh.
Don't forget I am in my human form.
Yeah. For now, this is just like character markers. I couldn't. Let me go ahead and just do this then. Yep. What? Make you a little bit bigger, and
Why did he sound like a race car?
because my mind is. When you have ADHD, your brain has to do one thing while your mouth makes random noises that you can't control. Okay. That's like you have the Windows processor of the loading bar. My loading bar is making random noises, and that just so happened to sound like a race car.
I hope you know that's being clipped.
Oh, fun.
Everyone being a race car is being clipped because we all made race car sounds.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, beautiful.
I was gonna say you play car soccer too much.
I play Rocket League way too much.
You too.
Alrighty. As the group of you make your way, there are 3 accesses to different sewer systems. There is the central sewer system, which is in the plaza area where the fountain is at. So that is a less of an access area and more like one of the major manholes to be able to get into there in case of either emergency cleaning or just checking out the area. The second one is in the interior, where near the Enforcer building, just near some of the trees and structures. Valinger, you would know this. There is also another manhole where access can be given of a more discreet incursion, or if anyone needs to get in there quickly. And then there's the one near the Western Ocean fronts, where the original report was from, that monsters could be getting in from this opened, damaged access area where the sewer runs into the ocean.
Okay. So which way are we gonna go, you guys?
Well,
Well,
we,
we need
first,
to-
we need to go pick up Moose and
the other guy.
Oh
And
my
Mox.
god, Delphi, we're picking up your moose.
Delphi is in stunned silence.
I was
Yes.
muted. I forgot. That's I
And-
mean that's cool. And like I kind of like tuck my like hairs that like frame my face behind my ear. I'm like, but can we get a car? Because I really don't want to walk.
Just for that,
They
we're
limp
walking.
it. Oh.
You need more exercise.
I like look over at Orange with like a glare. I'm like, you really have been so disagreeable lately.
Really, you're so lucky I don't use my vicious laughter on you.
I kind of like elbow Timothy and like look at him and like stop.
Hey, he's picking on my best. She's picking on my best friend.
Just constantly shaking her head, and starts walking away from him.
I bring Delphi with me, singing as our arms are linked together.
As you guys begin to walk through the city, it takes a few hours, but you head through, meet people, go past the library of the Sphinx's catacombs, you go past the school, following the outer pathing of the wall, and after about a good few hours of walking, enjoying the summer day as the
Some of our people
sun gets
are
to its height.
moving.
I give them control of the characters, right? Yeah, I did.
They obviously just want to be left behind.
You might as well move them for them.
Meow.
I'm sorry.
Meow. It's all good.
I was watching the clip.
The car noises. That's great. As the group of you head over, and as the sun reaches past its peak, the nice warm day, not too hot, just the nice comfortable breezy wind moving through the city. A nice group of people moving in as you heard the chimes of the school bell reach its high noon. You guys make your way all the way to the Guild of Adventurers. Person like me to remember.
Call it an Adventurers Guild. I have the name if you need the name.
Yeah, and
Okay.
shout it out if I can't find it faster.
Sure. Platinum Champions.
The Platinum Champions. Yeah, very first page. Yeah, when you write so many notes, I'm already like 6 pages in. I have to flip all the way to the first page to get those notes again.
No, man, I get it. You have more notes than me. That's completely reasonable.
As you guys arrive at the very front door, you see polishing his rapier-like blade, the individual, the deer folk you have named Moose, and he has accepted this name, is wiping his blade, polishing it, and checking the edge, as the two other individuals, this feline-like beast folk, with her long sword, and you see she has a shield on her side, like not impatiently, but you see she is roaring and ready to go. Roaring, that's something I said. Roaring and ready to go. Jesus. As the humanoid fox beast folk turns to the group and goes, "And there you are. Took you guys long enough. What'd you do? Manicures? Mani-pedis?
These
I
two
like,
found out and wanted to come with us.
Yes.
I like walked forward and like held out my hands to the cat girl. I'm like, hi, and like I like take her like hand and I'm like, hi, how are you?
You see her hand resembles more cat-like natures, so there's like the paw pad and like the retracted claws at first, and then when you grip her hands, like they don't stab you, but like the reflexive claws start to like seep out a little bit as she like shakes her hand.
And then I look and I go, hey, Moose.
Madam, he tips his hat, the antlers poking through.
Timothy says out loud, "She loves you, Moose."
I look at Moose and I'm like, ignore him. He's in his bardic antics lately.
Well, we're gonna be going to a place that's less than inspirational, so we can use the tunes while we walk through this place.
Oh, don't
Yeah.
encourage him.
I got multiple songs I'm ready to play for you, Moose.
You see Moose turns to Durant and Valindra. Did you let them know what we're doing in these sewers?
No.
No, because we weren't expecting them to come.
Right. Well, Delphi, Timothy, just to give you a heads up, we are hunting monsters. The tunes you play are still encouraged because we can attract the monsters to us, but at the same time, if the monsters inside are intelligent, because all Durant and Valindra told us is they are more dangerous. Other than that, we don't have much more to go off of.
Timothy has a hint of excited hunger in his eyes.
We need to play this cautiously, so if we're able to attract the monsters later, feel free to play the tunes. However, we want to approach this stealthily and gather information first before we go full on.
Oh no, I'm
Fun
so down
adventure
to
time.
stealth for you guys.
If my memory serves, our loud talkative one actually isn't the one that causes concern to stealth.
Oh no,
Mhm.
it's 100% me, but
Well,
It's
with the
our
heavy
big
armor of
goal.
defense comes with the clanking of metal, but we're still glad to have you. We can use a heavy hitter like you.
yep, big hammer.
So, as
Okay,
much
are we ready?
as we enjoy, we're gonna. How do you want to approach this? Because at the end of the day, we have two teams working on this. We have me and my squad here, and you have you and your team. Are we moving through the same access points? Because if we do, we might have a chance of missing the beast if it tries to go through somewhere else. Or do you want to hit it at two different locations to see if we can entrap this creature, whatever it may be?
It might be good to try and pinch it. You said it was Tog, you said it was the south there by the sea was
West
where
End,
the
yes.
yeah, okay.
So
We can
No.
take the west end where the monster is spotted, and you guys can try a different route and see if
the only route accessible to us is the access from the front of the city. So we can head to the eastern area where the force line is at the front city port. We can enter through the manhole cover in the front there and see if we can pinch it somewhere in the middle.
sounds like a plan.
Sounds good to me.
Good luck out there and be safe. And most importantly, if anything goes south, this job ain't worth your lives.
You guys be safe too.
We will. Been doing this for a while. You see
Alright.
the cat individual like stretch as the nails like first come out at full force, and you see these sharpened daggers that have been polished, and it almost looks like the claws themselves are almost metallic in nature. And as she cracks her knuckles and gets ready, you see the fox individual like breaks his neck and then does a lightheartedly jog in place before turning. All right, let's get that up and running, baby. He
Let's go.
goes into a heartily jog as the other two go behind him. Turning over one last time, Moose tips his hat to Delphi and proceeds to join his crew heading to the front of the city. They
Be
will.
safe.
And you see him tap his head with a smile on his face as he walks and joins his group. It's gonna take them about the same 2.5 hours to 3 that it took you guys to get to here. You guys will only take about another 30 minutes of walking to reach the port area. To the western section, which can just be in this subtle location you can plant your characters at.
Sounds good to me. You are going to have to move Polio for him.
Yep. Do you guys wait for the timing to be good for their end? So do you, when you guys arrive at the coastal area, do you wait the 2.5 hours for them to enter their side, or do you guys go in the moment you get to your location?
I say we wait at least an hour.
Yes. We could keep an eye on the entrance of the port, as like the entrance of our side as well. Just make sure nothing goes in or out.
All right. In that case,
As you said, it took 45 minutes to get here.
yeah, for you
And it's
guys
gonna
it took
take
only
them an
45.
hour and a half to go back.
2.5, really.
Oh, 2, yeah.
So yeah, if we wait an hour, that's lines it up pretty well.
Do you want us to just like roll some perception checks just to be like so we can keep an eye on the entrance of it?
Yeah, 1 second as I pull up. I have a coastal map that's I was supposed to give you guys, but I guess I never downloaded it. So give me 1 second to re-download it.
While we wait,
Yeah.
we play fairy dice.
That's it.
You and your fairy dice.
We gotta keep an eye on the entrance, Stealthy.
Well, whatever. I just take out a book then and sit down and start reading. I'm sitting on a little rock reading about it's just a book about like
You're reading Gideon the Ninth.
I'm reading about
Yes.
minor conjures.
She's reading more about ogre interreactions.
Oh my
That was my course last year.
Interesting fact number 275.
I'm scared what the other ones are.
Yep. Like they're all like common like facts about them, like ogre shades of color greens changes depending on the season or their environment.
And their anger.
And then it just goes off the tangent of how like big and girthy the dogs can get.
Okay, so somebody with a fetish wrote the textbook. Okay.
Hey, you'd be surprised. Scholars will put in any detail they can get their hands on in books.
Yeah, they will.
Oh, I know. There was a geology paper talking about like it was talking about rocks moving into the mantle, but it used the phrase "young hot slabs," and I was just like, I don't know if they did that on purpose.
No, they totally
They
did.
did that on purpose.
But I was just like, God damn it.
That's great.
Freaking geology horny now.
I mean, they gotta give their scientific freaks some fun too.
Okay.
I want to see if I can find it.
Should have uploaded. Come on, game, catch up.
I'm scared what's gonna happen if I put in young hot slabs. There it is. Wow, that came up really fucking fast. Where is it? Oh,
Why
maybe this
is
isn't the
it
right
not
paper.
wanting to upload?
Might be the wrong paper.
What? Oh. Do you need to refresh the page?
I might need to. Let me check real quick. You know, like 3 maps lined up back to back to back.
So I have a question.
I have a possible answer. Yep, 3
If
maps back to back.
I'm sitting here reading one of my school books, and we've already established one of my classes is a class about conjuration, so my minor conjuration book makes sense and it's not something outside of what I would be learning. Can I learn and write in my spell book a first level conjuration spell? Or do I not have enough time with us sitting here to learn?
First level conjuration?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Oh, Vale's also
That
BRB.
should work.
I think it was this one.
Oh yeah, okay, so Roll20 went through an update on how to add maps.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm trying my best to
damn
work with it.
updates.
No, you're good. You're good. Take your time.
The
So-
spell I'm wanting to learn isn't like anything that I think is like,
Game changing.
yeah. I think it's a very situational spell.
Yep, that's the problem.
There it is. Where's my snipping tool? Snips. Yeah.
They don't really make this easy. Try one more time. Refresh the page again. I have to refresh the page every time I try to add a map. It's gonna be so annoying.
I bet.
Found the map, found the map, found the map, found the map.
Swiper. No swiping.
I'm happy they changed the snipping tool back to the snipping tool, because whatever the fuck they tried to change it to was stupid. Save this.
Yep.
What is that, Sans?
I probably spelled it
Oh,
wrong, but I did spell it wrong.
Penetrate the lower mantle.
More easily than cold old.
They definitely did
Oh,
that
they
on
100% did it on
purpose.
purpose. Because the fucking the name of the paper is Subducting Slab Transition Zone Interaction, Stagnation Penetration, and Mode Switches. I feel like they were just fucking bored.
Very bored.
But I love it.
I will also just be right back.
Ow.
This makes no
Pretty good.
sense.
Some water.
Water good.
I
Water
don't
great.
want to have to.
Oh god. It made it so small.
But, Pa, you don't know who Reba McIntyre is?
No.
She's a musician.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one works. But this one does not want to work.
Is it just little? Or is it just not posting at all?
Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I got it to work. It's not perfect, but I got it to work. Yeah, I wasn't posting at all, but I was able to get one on. It's on the map layer, which is what I needed. Perfect.
I don't think I've ever heard anything from this musician ever.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you not listen to country?
Not particularly, no.
Little bit.
She's really famous.
I recognize her. I recognize her, though, and it said she's an actress. So, what
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
she?
she's
Little
acting.
Rascals? Have
Oh,
you ever
she was
seen-
on The Voice. That's where I remember her from. Okay,
Yeah.
she was a coach on The Voice.
She also had a show called Reba. And she was on the Little Rascals.
No, I
Mm.
100%, because my mom has been binging The Voice. I remember her from walking in and seeing people on The Voice.
Okay, there we go. And now I just gotta assign them. There.
Music career.
She did a song with Kelly Clarkson.
Who hasn't done
Yeah.
a song with Kelly Clarkson?
There.
Yeah.
Blackpink.
Found a map, found a map, found a map, found a map.
There. All right. Should be able to move them and everything. As you guys reach the dock areas, you are able to see two massive
Alright, I am back with
uh,
water.
fishing ships, along with a bunch of smaller vessels all around the docking area, buildings and lovely.
We're not on the map.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's my fault. Drag players. There we go.
Can we all agree that we need to steal the boat?
Which one?
We're gonna be
And
we're
go-
gonna be pirates now.
We wouldn't be able to get past the fog though.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, you're right. Fuck, damn it.
you have
Well,
about
how are we
you have
getting
about
shipments?
2 miles of open water before you reach a place where a possible kraken
we'll-
lives. Like that's
we'll-
like the
we'll-
rumors.
we'll
you
be
live.
pir-
Why do they need such a big boat for 2 miles?
Don't worry about it. We'll be pirates just in that 2-mile sea.
We'll be the pirates. Alright, let's. You want us to roll some perceptions to keep an eye on the thing?
As you reach the dock areas, I don't have the tokens for them because I'm working so many campaigns.
I just have but we could use that one character that I made for a port thing.
Yeah, I just gotta make them into tokens, which is the more harder part. So, on all the other tokens I do have saved up are for my offline campaign. I don't have to worry about copyright strikes. So,
Yep.
there'll be a bunch of these guys around. They're gonna be like seamen.
Seaman?
Oh, stop!
He's a bard. He literally can't.
He can't. Yeah.
Literally, straight up.
I'll just
Y'all
have a-
better watch out. He's gonna make another dragon appear, and I'm gonna fucking tame it.
Tame is certainly a word you could use.
Mm-hmm.
Also, is the map like really low res for anyone else, or is it
It
just
is.
me?
It
and Will
is.
Tony
It's
not
the
like
best
it?
I could have done with what I
Okay.
was given.
No, that's fine. That's
Like-
fine.
No, on your screen it looks really nice. On my screen, everything is fuzzy. Like
Oh,
you can
yeah.
see like kind of like you can see like the individual holes in the grading of the ship. I can't
Yeah.
see those. They just look like lines.
Yeah,
I
like,
see the
I look over to
holes.
the right screen where my stream is at, and I see it. It's like, oh no, he's right. That actually looks pretty good. I look back
Yeah,
to
no,
my
it
main
looks
screen. What
really-
I'm looking at, it's like, yeah, that's pretty.
Because I keep putting the snipping tool away because I don't use it all that often. Come back.
Yeah,
to
I can't
the
see the
snipping
grate
tool.
or whatever. There's nothing there right there.
Yeah,
I see him.
I see. It's just very foggy even for me. So the stream gets a good
Okay.
view though. That's what matters.
That's fucking weird, but okay, game.
Yep.
Or with roll 20,
Roll
whatever.
20 is having an issue that I do not want to deal with.
Yeah, it's been really laggy for me.
All right. As you guys reach the dock areas, you guys are waiting. You smell the salty sea airs brush against you, and you hear the sounds of multiple workers. You see fishermen selling stuff at the stands, while others are strapping boats to the docks. Some are getting ready to go out as you see two heavy shipping vessels that are prepared to head further out into sea while one is currently unloading with crew members. And as this is a very busy section walking through, I don't have as many tokens and I don't want to fill too many with the same whites sailor individual. You are here, and you guys know that to the upper portion of this map section, so in this general direction, is where the sewer is located. The upper areas just next down to where the heavy access port exits into the open sea where the sewer water runs out to.
Okay.
Do you guys do anything for the first hour that you guys said you were going to be waiting for them before you enter
Can
inside?
I just make a perception on the entrance of the thing?
The sewer
I
is
just want to keep. I just
further
want to
up.
keep an eye on it. Oh,
Yeah, further up north if you wish to
Oh.
head in that direction.
yeah. I'm gonna head that way.
I will go with them.
All right. As you move upwards in this general direction, you see a couple of fishermen and others are trying to like sell you guys product as you walk by. Fresh fish, get your fresh fish here. It's just like we have some nice clams.
I say out loud, "I'm allergic. Leave me alone."
What does allergic mean? I think he just doesn't like it.
means
He
I
doesn't
can
like it.
die.
Did you say you can die from fish?
Yes, I did.
You
Bye.
should probably look at that from a cleric.
They can't do nothing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too.
In a world of magic, allergy's still a thing.
Yep.
I like it. As you move further ahead, heading down towards the sewer section, Delphi and Una, you still staying near the staircase?
I like look at Una and like sprinkle my nose, and I'm like, I don't like this.
Yeah. It's giving bad vibes all around.
You had your choice. You could have gone to the Citadel. You chose not to.
You're not here anymore.
I know.
I like
You just
look at
just hear it in the wind.
I kind of like
You
look at
couldn't
her
hear
with my
it.
nose still scrunkled, and I'm like, okay, I guess we should follow.
Yeah, we don't want to get too separated.
So
I
we
really
start.
thought they were joking about going in the sewers. I would have worn different shoes.
Oh yeah.
As you guys are moving forward, you hear
Can I finally make that perception roll?
make a perception check for sure. What are you looking for? You're just looking for
I
the
just want to. I just want to keep an eye on it. Basically, I don't want to. I want to make sure that nothing goes in and or out besides us.
Okay. Go ahead and make the perception.
I got a 19.
All right. Upon seeing the gate where it's at, you see there is a intricately carved grate, but it's almost like a weird prison cell where there's a door access to be able to have a walk-in area, and the rest of the
Okay.
grate besides the door, you see this innated carving runes around, but you see at the very bottom, couple of the bars have been snapped off. And with a 19, the way that the bars are snapped are interesting. Usually when heavy things are getting out of a sewer, the bars are snapped outwards. However, with your perception, you notice the bars are snapped inward.
Inward.
If you wish to make further investigation, it would be an investigation check instead.
Okay.
But as that's happening, you guys get closer to the access. You
I
see
got a 6.
with a 6, it's just, you get close, and as you smell the incoming sea salt, you are getting close, immediately hit with just a foul stench.
Jinkies.
Can I roll nature to see if I recognize like any like animal footprints or anything that might be around the area, or like is it like is it cobblestone or concrete, or like is it muddy? in that
It is a stone-based flooring that attaches to a wooden pier where all the ships and everything are docked. So there's no real mud prints area. The
What about like claw mark?
go ahead. This would be an investigation check. You are searching for things that are there in the area. And anyone else who wishes to, go ahead and make that investigation check.
11.
Can I make another one?
Not another one, unfortunately.
uh,
Oof.
oh. Oh, thank God.
Okay.
See the power of the wizard who has intellect.
As Una, you are looking around for like claw marks and everything, you unfortunately do not see anything that catches your eye. The smell that is mixing in your nose is causing this weird, not really upset stomach, but just like it's like a salty breeze mixed in with just a 50-year-old corpse, and it is not blending well. And as that you're having a hard time focusing, getting past the stench, Delphi, being the scholar you are, what piques your interest right away is the runes around the grate. There is a destroyed carving into them of arcane nature that has long been doled out.
Can I do detect magic?
Well, with the
Or-
investigation of a 19, you are able to tell that the arcane runes aren't lit. So whatever properties they did have, they're no longer active. And upon searching inwards, you see there are what small little claw marks. But you also notice that the grates themselves, unlike a massive beast just breaking through, the bars and everything looks like almost if small chunks were ripped out slowly but effectively enough, and then something pushed through to bend the bars inward. But even then, it doesn't seem like it's a beast or even serpent, or not serpent, sea creature like entity. You are having a difficult time figuring out, but it's, if the claw marks are correct, it should be a small creature.
Well, can I do identify, because it says
You can identify, or you can just make an Arcana check to see if you can see the runes and what they were meant to be.
Okay, I'll do that. $11.
Wasn't a difficult check. You notice that the runes on there were of a purification and almost like this weird odor canceling. So these grates were meant to not only purify the water as it goes back out into the ocean, but there is an elven inscription to help cancel out the smell so it wouldn't bother the surrounding individuals. And even as you're investigating, you see the two individuals in the boat area. You hear them humanoid in nature, but you hear them mumbling to each other very upsettingly, as one humanoid speaks to this more half elvish looking individual. Does anyone here speak Elvish?
Elvish?
Yes.
Yeah.
Me.
I do.
Me.
Yeah. I think most of us do.
All right.
I do not.
Oh, besides that one.
Yeah.
The rest of us do.
Yep. As the group of you are hearing this conversation, you hear the complaints of just, Jesus Christ, I need to fix that thing. It smells so bad. Who knew the elven magic would take us so far, and we need to get this fixed. But, I mean, you heard what happened, right? Yeah, the missing people and all, but we gotta just stay away from the thing. Hopefully it'll fix itself when the enforcers get through, or whoever adventurer goes and finishes it. Oh.
I stone scrunkly nose, and like I pinch my nose, and I look at him, and I'm like, I'm with them on that one.
Can I druid craft some like very fragrant flowers that we can like hold to our face so we don't have to smell this?
You can. You're using like a flower-esque gas mask or flower smelling salts.
I'll druid craft something. I'll figure it out.
You
A
know.
rose that we can take the petals and shove them up our nose.
No, maybe like a flower, but it's got like vines so that we can like tie it around our faces.
Yeah, the druid craft, it takes time, but you have an hour to kill, so one by one you equip this
Flower mask.
flower, yeah, essentially flower nose cover to help give a more tolerable smell in the area. And as the time passes, does anyone else do anything for the remaining time before you guys
Okay.
enter in?
I have
Mm.
a question.
Yes.
I'm very questionative. Yeah. So we've already established that I have like my school stuff with me because I'm going to school, but I never put it in my inventory. Should I do that?
You
And
can.
also, okay, I think I may. And then, what I choose to do is I take out my little notebook and I like draw the gray with like the symbols I can make out, and like I just have it in my notebook and like put it away. And I just put like purify question mark like so that way I can research it more.
All right. As you spend the time sketching it out, as you guys, time goes on, the fishermen move. You see one of the heavy boats begin to leave the docks and head out to the open sea. You watch it crest not too far off as the fog is visible on the borderline in the distance of the horizon. And as it's out there, Durant, Valindra, you know it's been an hour by the time you enter inside. You can enter now or wait the extra hour to give them one more chance to get in, or you can just go in now. What would you guys like to do?
I think we should just go in now.
It's been close. It's been an hour. We should head in.
Yes.
Are you sure? They said it would take them about like 2 hours to get inside.
And it took us 45 minutes to get here.
Okay.
And we waited an hour.
It's close enough.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Let's get this over with.
All right, Durant, you first.
Yep. Into the sewers. Oh. Okay, I will head into the sewers
1 second.
with my flower mask.
There's no light in the sewer. Who is
Oh fuck.
becoming the light source?
Well, you're
Uh,
lucky. I have a thing called prestidigitation. I could light candles for us.
I got
There
dark
have-
vision. I don't need no candles.
there have to
Oh,
be candles.
wait. I think don't I have dark vision?
Oh damn it. fuck all of you. And your non-human bullshit.
I mean, here, I have a torch.
I also have torches.
Oh, well, then use
The
yours.
problem is if we use the torch, it gives away our position.
Yeah, but it gives away the position of the tank, which is probably what we want.
Well, like
Good
I
point.
said,
Light up that torch.
can I use prestidigitation to
Prestidigitation.
light his torch?
You absolutely can, yes.
If I'm able to light a fucking candle with it.
It saves me a match.
I mean, we have a
Alright.
tinder box. We have tinder boxes.
Alright, I snap my finger and his torch is lit.
All right.
Bing, bang, boom.
You are now
Yeah,
wielding a
dude.
torch.
Hooray!
You can now
Torch
do
in one
fire
hand,
damage.
hammer in the other. Okay, I walk in with the torch.
All right. 1 sec.
With the torch and my hammer.
This is gonna be difficult because the map doesn't fit the screen map, so I'm gonna have to zoom out. But when I zoom out, those that are watching the stream, aka all of you, will be able to see everything.
I am.
It's
I was
fine.
muted.
It's fine. We're gonna go by dice checks compared to what you actually see.
Okay.
Wait, that's not right. I gave control. That's correct. Correct. All right, can you all move your characters?
We're not on the.
Oh.
Yeah, we're.
That's 2
yeah.
times now.
Yep, that's twice.
Have your proficiency bonus rounded down +1 to any ability check. Make that doesn't already. I
All
have
right.
no idea what that means.
For this specific map, because I couldn't get the map size to fit perfectly, each square in this map is gonna be worth 10 feet.
Ooh.
Ooh.
My only question: what map?
Oh boy.
So this little corridor is 50 feet.
Why do I see nothing?
It's in the
Uh,
corner.
Look around. It's small. It's real small right now. We only see a
Oh.
little bit
You
of
only
it.
see the corridor.
And this
Stream
corridor
gets
is
to
50
see everything,
feet.
but you guys only see the corridor. This environment, for those that use
Oh, okay, I
Roll20 for
see
the
it, I
first
see it.
time, is known as
Okay.
Fog of War. Me as the DM can see the whole map, and as the streamers, they can see the whole map. You as players on your tokens could only see what's visible to you guys.
Fog of War? More like Dad of War.
What?
You've never
Ooh,
played
my.
God of War.
I have played God of War, but it didn't. Okay. It didn't
It's
really
called
like whatever. Well,
So
It's
for
called God
those
of
with
War.
60 feet of dark vision, you guys
Yes.
are able to look down the open corridor of this sewer system.
Whoop,
so did
whoop.
you say? Did you
What-
say these were
Oh, wait.
each 10?
Each
feet,
of them are
the
10.
squares?
Yes, each square is 10 feet.
Valinder, you are standing in the water.
Yes. The access point is to the right, so I
But
need to
the
know.
only bitch who's in water is you.
I need to know which order are you guys walking in from? Because right now the only
Durant is-
pathway you have is the right-hand corner before you can cross over to the other side.
Durant
okay,
is
so-
first.
So yeah, I'm going first.
I'll be right behind him.
Then Una could be like right in front of Delphi.
I want to be back.
You're a druid. You could turn into animals.
No, we're in the sewer.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
perfect place to turn into an animal.
Let me see.
Okay, so is this the order you guys are in?
I suppose.
All right, Durant,
I
you
guess
have
so.
the torch, correct?
I have correct. I have torch.
Okay.
I have fire stick.
As you
Um,
head out, the light shines deeper as the torch gives you 30 feet of. I think it's 30 feet of bright light, 10 feet of dim, or is it 20 feet of bright light and 10 feet of dim? What does the
no.
torch say?
20 foot
Torch.
of bright
Um,
light and 20 feet
20
of dim.
bright light, 20 dim.
For dim light, we're going to give you half visual as you walk inward slowly but
The
surely.
music is doing it.
Oh, yep, let me restart the stream for the. And now that you're down here, too intense.
So I have my crossbow kind of just holding it over Durant's shoulder.
Yep.
I'm gonna turn into a giant lizard and be a sewer alligator.
Are you gonna go into the water?
No.
No.
You're gonna be a sewer alligator.
Yes.
Okay.
You're a sewer
are you-
alligator, but you don't want to be in the water.
Alligators don't have to be in the water.
Technically don't.
I guess
But
we're gonna ride
stealth.
on you now.
They
Sneak attack.
they do move spookily fast on land when they want to.
Yes,
Um,
they do.
How big is the alligator?
Watch it be so big that she falls off anyway.
I'm
Alligator
looking.
D&D. Alligator.
Well, I
Well,
was
this is a
using,
crocodile.
No, I was looking at the giant lizard. It's from the list of
Oh,
beast shapes that I can turn
okay,
into.
okay. Giant
I'm
lizard.
just for flavor text.
It's
Oh
alligator.
wait, no, yeah, because crocodile's a 1 out of 2 or a half.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Only
you're
D4.
just becoming a giant lizard that is crocodile-esque.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, for the meantime, do you want to keep
Or
your
I
shame
could be
token?
a giant riding lizard.
It says Lurk Beast.
Where are you looking? What I'm looking at doesn't tell me. Wait, can
I
I
went to
be a
the
giant riding lizard?
If it's within your availabilities of druid shape transformation for a level 2, then yeah.
It says so. It says it's a 1 here.
It's a
I'll
1d4
send it
beast.
to you.
Why can't we be level 3? I want my Colossus Slayer.
Literally, me too.
All right.
Hold on, I'll send the link that I'm looking at.
Who doesn't like an extra 1d8 of damage?
Always those wonders.
This.
I have to not be on your stream to not get spoiled.
I mean, to be
was
fair, all
muted.
you do is see the map. I don't have any of the creatures on there to keep the spoiling from going to overdrive. So
Yeah, but I don't want.
you
But
don't
I
wanna
like
see the map.
exploring things.
Yeah.
With the power of going left. All
I turn
hail
into a
going
giant
left.
riding lizard, and then I climb on the ceiling,
Okay.
and I only walk on the ceiling.
All right, yeah. As you guys see, as Una's form, as her clothing mixes into her scaly figure that exerts outwards, you see her arm reaches and grabs the ceiling, but her claws sink into it
Ding ding.
as she drags herself up onto the wall as she is now on the ceiling. All right.
Ew.
Durant, as you lead this expedition, each square is 10 feet of movement. You see a bridge made of wood. Seems fairly well put together that's hovering over the water canal that leads outwards. The stench inside is pungent. The flowers that she's made over your nose helps make it tolerable, so you guys will not have disadvantage for certain things that come in the future. So
Sure,
as you
okay.
are here and the torchlight is lit, where are you
Hooray,
heading?
Una.
What are we waiting for? Sass?
Delphi,
What?
you
said
said
wait.
hold on.
No, I said hooray, Una.
Oh. Okay. I heard. Hold on. Like.
I heard
Okay,
hold
whatever.
on too.
Okay, so
but-
we're gonna move 10 feet. Are we at a point where we can cross the bridge, or do we have to go?
As you head outward, you see your torchlight lights up most of the room here. You see this open-aided grates down below, a water that's full of mucky substance that you see is churning, whether it be from the pipes underneath pushing water in, but it's making a small, like whirlpool-esque like essence in the center. and you see there's in a strange grate below that is, don't want to be too graphic, but destroying the bigger chunks to break down the process before it heads back out. Across the bridge, you are able to see that it leads up to another wall essence to the left-hand side. The bridge
Okay.
seems to be made of heavy wood structure, very well carved, but you see that there's already certain like mosses grown in certain sections. You don't know when the last time this thing has been really inspected or made up upon, but it seems hefty enough.
Okay. I would like to cross the bridge.
Feel free to.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna be moving in 30 feet increments, so you have 3 squares to move per what
Yep.
you tell me what you're doing. That way we can keep
Sure.
track of things and what's might
that
or
was-
might not
that was
trigger.
So
1,
as-
2. That's 20.
Yep.
Like onto the bridge, and then 30 to the other side.
As you go across the bridge, your heavy armor and your build yourself is like the deterrent of how much this bridge can take. And as you step across, the rest of you do hear like the like the wood being stepped on. And as he gets to
So-
the other side, the bridge still stays. It didn't really rock at all, and it doesn't seem any signs of snapping sounds.
I will go to the Valentia will go to the right instead.
Stay along the wall.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You have 60 feet of dark vision, or just 30 feet of dark vision?
60, I want to say. Yes. 60 feet.
You see that the wall goes to the right hand side, and the wall continues to another section to enclose the space off. You are able to see with your dark vision, and those that have it, there is a small secondary tunnel where the water is pushing and sliding in from a about a downward like slant from your guys' position would be an incline upward, where water and sewage is falling down in chunks into this reservoir that is now turning like a whirlpool.
Oh no.
So I can't find it if me and Pi have dark vision. I don't think we do.
I
But
think we should.
you should
I
be able
don't
to
think
see
we-
it in your
Features and traits.
yeah.
Yeah, see,
feel like
I
we
see
should,
creature type, fairy magic. We can craft druid spell. At 3rd level, we can have fairy fire, and enlarge, reduce, intelligence.
Selfie doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah.
I feel like we should though.
No,
And
no, it's
you don't
fine.
have. And Timothy doesn't have dark vision.
That's some bullshit.
Unfortunately, you guys don't have it. So you guys need torchlight. So right now,
That
your guys' only source of light is Durant's
Is
torch, unless you
Fine,
guys
I
want to light
give-
your own.
I give Delphi a candle, and I have another candle, and I use prestidigitation.
Well, the group has torches. If you, some of you check your inventory, I know some of you have torches.
Nope, I have candles.
I
Anyone?
hand you a torch.
Yeah. I know one of you have like a stock of like 5 to 10 torches.
I have 10 torches.
Yeah.
That's not me.
Yeah,
Are you
no.
refusing a torch in
I
general?
also
No, I just said it wasn't me that had any.
Oh, okay.
I'm not holding a torch. I'm just following.
Close behind
Okay.
Durant.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I kind of like, I nervously like look at the bridge and I'm like look at him, and I'm like, it's
if it
safe?
held me, it can hold you.
And I kind of like slowly kind of
We-
like
we
start
are
onto the
very-
bridge and then I run across.
As you as you start like tiptoeing across the bridge, you get like 5 feet onto it, and then the first little you hear, you just like nope, nope, and you like get fast paced across the rest of the bridge.
And then so now I'm kind of standing like close, like my shoulders like touching like
His
Holy's
armor.
armor. Yeah, I'm just like standing super close to him, and I'm like, "This is fun. This is fine."
Now
This
you run
Is
across the bridge, and it's the bridge from Lethal Company, and it's fallen now.
is it fallen?
No, the bridge
No,
is still intact, nice
Okay.
and strong.
made by
Besides
fucking
the noise
dwarves.
it
They know what they're
makes,
doing.
Alright.
This is a 10-foot gap, right?
that's a 5-foot gap. But the square is
Okay.
10 foot in distance, so you have 5 foot of. If you're able to see past the lines of the Roll20's map, you see the small square sections. Those are the actual 5 feet things. So each like stone structure from here to here, that's the 5 feet. But because I can't
Okay.
line them up perfectly,
Oh, okay.
if you guys can hit alts and then move your characters via those 5-foot stones, you can use that instead. That way we don't have to worry about the squares tracking you guys. So yeah, if you guys want to do that, just make sure you hit alts when you move your characters, and you can move off of the 5-foot spaces of these smaller square structures. All right.
I'll skitter along the ceiling over.
I also
Area.
quickly make my way over the bridge.
How much movement
And
does your
I
riding
have
lizard?
30. Oh,
Yeah, I know you got 30 feet, even in your human form.
I have 30 feet, and I
Alright,
can
so
climb 30 feet.
and 15, 20, 25. You can get right, yeah, where you're at, but on the ceiling wall. You go across the bridge as well.
yeah, I'm gonna quickly also run.
10, 15, 20, 25. You can get across and on the other side of both of them.
Alright.
Yeah.
I can't. Oh, there we go. Oh,
Yeah, the whole alt.
there we go.
Yeah.
All
Did the
right.
bridge fall yet?
It did not. As you run across as
Thank
well,
God.
you hear the creaking of the wood from your boots, or your shoes, whatever you're wearing, hit across
They're
them.
boots.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
high heel boots.
As you step across the back end heel, you feel almost slightly digs into the wood, but the wood still seems strong. It seems like a safe bridge to cross. It's just
I hope so.
it hasn't been taken care of when it comes to like the vegetation moss growing on it, but it's still solidly made.
Okay.
As you get across, the torchlights then lights up the back right corner. And you see this almost gate-like
Wait, hold on.
access area. Yes.
Can I use prestidigitation to make this area smell better?
You can start the process, yes. But
Because it's an action, like just an action.
it's an action,
But I can
as
make
you,
it like less stinky.
you absolutely can. If you read the presentation, you can make a 15-foot area less stinky. And this is about a what is it? About a 60-foot room and 20, 25, 30. Yeah, 35 with the cross. So you'd have to be doing this a lot to completely eliminate the stench. But you can help
Well,
keep your area smelling better.
It is a cantrip, so I
Yep,
could use
you
it
can just keep doing it
any
over and
day,
over
all
again.
day long.
Are my
So I'm
flowers
doing
not good
it.
enough for you?
Sorry.
You can't talk.
Yeah, all I hear is
All I hear is nothing.
All you hear is silence.
Yeah, that's all I didn't
Just
hear.
get
I
Was...
that,
already
just get
heard
that
it.
checked out.
You hear.
Oh yeah,
And
she
then
can't
I
speak.
said
She's
all
just a
over-
lizard. As you guys are here, you are able to now, with the dark vision and the torchlights, you are able to see the interior of this room. It seems to be just a simple, somewhat of a cleansing and disposable area before the water is supposed to go back out into the ocean.
I don't trust it, you guys.
You guys do see there's one tube at the far end wall that's leads upward in an incline to some type of upper section as you guys see just another chunk of slosh hit the water as it joins the whirlpool in the center.
Ugh.
That's gross.
And I kind of like make like a oh, like I'm gonna throw up kind of thing, and like turn and like look away.
Okay, I'm gonna try and move myself. 1, 2, 3. Move myself here. I'm muted,
10
aren't I? No, I'm not. Okay.
That's only
No.
20 feet.
Was it? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the small squares.
Yeah. Yeah, the lag.
Yep. As
Okay,
Durant,
so I can see this better now, right?
yes, as you look up, you see there is an intricate of almost of vines and moss, heavily, thickly grown over this metallic grate-like door. That is an access point that probably leads further in to the sewer area, but it's this vine-like structure is heavily obscuring. Even if you need a key, you would need to clear this out before you can walk through this.
Oh, I got you.
What, Bully, do you have hardware acceleration on?
Yes. Or I
Okay.
should, at least.
Because
Excuse
when I
me.
had mine off, Roll20 lagged a lot, but when I turned it on, it was fine.
Where is it? Should be system, right?
What
Yep.
is it, Sass?
No, why is it off? The fuck?
Well, I'm giving them a moment to figure out. Okay. So I like kind of I push past Durant a little bit. I'm like, excuse me. And my time to shine has come. And I cast firebolt on all these random
On the vines?
Yeah.
All right, as I don't even need to make a damage roll. As you fire the fireball at the vines, you see the greenage with the damp moss it is still ignites, but it takes a while for it to actually completely char off, where all you need to do is just remove the uh, dead vines and moss off of it, and as you scrape it off with whatever you feel like, whether it's your staff or even with your hands, however you do it, you scrape off the interior. Durant, you're the one handing the torchlight though, so do you walk up to look past the metal grate?
Yeah,
What are
we'll
these sad lizard noises when you destroy the plants?
I'm gonna.
What?
You hear sad gecko noises from the top as you burn the
wanna make
plants.
I want to make a running jump over.
Make a athletics check.
Acrobatic.
It's not a high DC.
Can I use acrobatics?
Yeah, if you go into a twirl-like motion.
Perfect. I go into a twirl.
All right, make an
Did you
acrobatics
make
check.
it?
That's an 18.
Yeah, with no issues. You turn across and you completely like front flip over the whole thing and land on your feet, using the momentum to keep you upright. Durant, as you move inwards.
I would like to look through the grate thing, or attempt to look through the grate thing.
Yep. You see on the other side, you are met with another pathway wall.
Okay, can I try and like it's basically like a door, right?
Yes, it's like a metal grated door.
Okay, cool. Can I try and open the door?
As you push against the grate, you hear as it seems to be locked.
Fuck.
You look down past the moss and you see there is a small, basic city padlock.
Valindra, do you happen to have a key for this?
Josh?
You guys did not take on this quest from the Adventure Guild. The other group did.
Yeah, they're group took
Perfect.
the key.
And
Fuck,
you
okay.
didn't ask them for a key.
Well, that's fine. I would like to try and break down the door.
All right.
Wait, can I attempt to pick the lock, or do I need picking?
You would need thieves' tools of some type.
Ah, nope.
Okay.
Maybe
I would
break it
smashing the
down.
lock. Maybe smashing the lock would be easier.
That's true. Okay, sure. I would like to try and I'm gonna hand the torch to Delphi.
Alright.
And I'm gonna try and smack the lock with hammer.
All right, go ahead and make a attack roll. The DC is definitely not, or the AC is definitely not high.
Which
Not one.
22.
Never mind.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Which
A 1.
9.
You go
I
and
literally can't get 1 damage.
yeah, as you lift the
shatters.
hammer and you smash down this lock, you guys hear the sounds of just, you see the sparks of metal collide as the lock just hits and the main padlock smashes to the ground. You hear just ting 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 as the little circular prong that's in the loop is just stuck there dangling now.
Who needs a rogue?
As you remove the
Okay.
small little prong inside, you take the torchlight back from Delphi.
Yep.
All right. As you
Oh, whoops.
Oh no,
Went
get
into
out
the
of the water!
We're gonna go 1,
Use
2,
prestidigitation and clean you.
and then that looks like a. I can see this as a dead end, right?
you turn around and see that it leads up to a wall, stone structure that
Okay.
leads nowhere. It seems.
Okay.
For now.
I'm gonna go 3, 4, 5.
As you get to there, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay. 18.
With an 18, getting up there, you get ready to turn the corner with your torchlight before you hear the sounds of, it almost reminds you of heavy water dripping, like a leaky pipe. And that would be fine if it wasn't for the following.
Good. It's a clicker. I have no clue what it is. Okay. Do I see this thing?
Do you move the torchlight inside this opening you see on your, which would be your right hand side coming down
It would
from
be
this?
my. It would be my right.
As you turn the corner, do you put the torchlight in?
Yes.
Because I don't have slime tokens.
Oh
Slime.
god.
Go ahead
No!
and
Slime.
make this as the token.
It's not letting
You
me as a
see,
slime.
you see this almost brownish green blob moving slowly across the floor. Just
Ew!
That's not a slime.
it's not, but
That's
I
a
don't have
snake
slime
lady.
token. I don't have a
it's
non-copyright slime token. D&D or not D&D,
Um,
Hero Forge doesn't give you a slime token option.
Maybe
Wait,
we should maybe we should all just get into Lethal Company and take a screenshot of the slime.
I mean, close, but it's not that flat or wide. This is only like a good 5-foot
these
slime.
are
It's
like
small
cube
little thing.
slime.
Yeah, and they're
Is
my
it a cube
God.
slime like a Minecraft slime?
It's more, if you want a visual, it's more like the fantasy isekai slime, so it's like a ball
gelatinous
blob.
cube.
It's a reincarnated into as a slime,
Yes,
but bigger.
a little
Okay.
bigger. It's brownish and green in its natural color. That is just
Okay.
moving randomly. Doesn't seem to take notice to you as far as you can tell, as it just slithers across the floor. You see behind it on this very dirty and sewer tunnel tile, the substance it leaves behind, it's almost like it's eating every moss and substance off the floor, where the stone behind it seems to be cleaner, but still has a weird texture that the slime leaves behind as it crawls across the floor.
Why do I feel like this is like a maintenance slime, like a catfish in a tank?
Ew.
You can make a nature
I-
check to see if you recognize this creature.
Okay. Which 11.
Ooh,
With an 11, you with being a warrior, you know of different types of monster creatures. This technically does count as a monster. Although the danger level isn't nearly as high as it would, a simple civilian could take out this type of creature. But they tend to see if they can avoid it because this creature's ability eats grime, muck, and everything. But with that in mind, by eating all the substances, its body has turned to a sort of necrotic like thing. Getting it on your skin can really leave you with infections and diseases you do not want to get. So it is dangerous to it per se, but only in the sense of hygiene. It doesn't really move fast. It's not really a danger to a sense. To you guys especially. You can easily take it out if you need to.
Okay,
Doesn't work for the city
okay.
though, so
Okay, so it doesn't work. It's not supposed to be here.
you know, it's just probably it probably was able to get in and just followed a food source that has now made this place its
Okay.
current living position.
But also, how cool would that be if they had like slimes and the whatever to clean things up? Um. I'm gonna. Do we fight the slime? Is there? Can I see? Like, is this room a dead end or does it?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, yeah, at 30 feet, I revealed everything between the 30 feet of your torchlight.
Okay. I'm gonna take one more step forward. See if I can see a little bit further. Damn it.
Why doesn't Valen or Valendra, like, why don't you go in and look since you can see
Oh, did you
further
send me a
without light?
copyright-free slime? Did.
I'm gonna well, yeah, I'm gonna get out of the way. I'm like gonna move to the side so Valindra can squeeze by.
So before that, I will stealth.
Okay.
So, stealth roll 1.
And for
That's
those
pretty
that
good
want to,
stealth.
feel free to make a stealth check if you guys want to.
all of us?
If you guys
That's a
want
20. That's a 25.
to. You feel pretty blended in with the environment right now.
Umbra hasn't once moved.
She actually sent me a copyright-free slime that I'm going to try and make a token in the background.
Okay. I have 60 feet of dark vision. Reveal to me what I have.
Okay. Bro.
No. Dang it. We might have to hurt the slime.
I have terrible news.
It's
Right.
copyright?
No, it's not. I tried to roll a stealth check and I got a nat 1.
As Una turns the corner with its lizard claws, climbing along the top ceiling, the ceiling above gives out, and this riding lizard falls. I need.
I have a
I
14 in
Failed
stealth.
my
I have a 14
dexterity
in
check.
stealth.
I failed my stealth check.
I know you'll
I have
land
a
on your feet.
14.
You'll land on your feet. However,
Did you roll a sleight of hand?
I have a 14 in stealth. I'm not there anymore.
You rolled a sleight of hand.
Oh, did I?
no, yeah, you rolled a sleight of hand.
And we just
Yeah.
pretend that it is stealth?
You
I
have
mean,
a
it's a
plus
12
stealth?
nonetheless, but just add your stealth to it. Yeah, for stealth
I
is
do
2.
have a 2 for stealth as well.
Yeah, we'll allow it. It's the same thing. You just misclicked the wrong one.
Yeah.
As you land on your feet, Delphi, you see this like lizard like fall from the ceiling, land on its feet, but you hear the crumbling of the stone structure. Valindra and Durant, you see as the slime's small little boggly head, you see a small little orb inside where you know is the monster chrysalid that keeps this creature alive, very slowly turn to you and just
Oh, damn.
it seems
Oh,
to have
great.
spotted you. However, its movement is super slow.
Somebody use Ray of Frost on it.
As it moves 5 feet closer. Which like let me alt it.
When the ceiling was like crumbling, was any hitting me, or did it just fall in the space in front of me?
It dusted off and fell, so a few crumbles landed on the top of your head. Bounced off, it felt like, anyway.
Are we in initiative?
No.
Perfect. I will go right here and then go up, staying out of its
Alright.
5 feet.
Yep. As you move
I'm going off on
across.
the ceiling.
As
Moving
you
back to where I was.
Yeah, as you move back up, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yeah, you moved.
And then let's. Okay, there's another one.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 34. I will then, still staying out of its range, move there, I think. 5, 10, 15,
5,
20,
10, 15, 20, 25,
35.
30, 35.
I have 35 feet.
Yeah,
So.
you're there. Yep.
Another slime.
I have a question.
Another slime.
I have a possible answer.
You are now.
I have so many questions. I'm very sorry for that.
It's all fine.
So are like staff and clothes and pack and like I guess the cape on us? Like,
Yes.
do they? If I were to go into fairy form, do they stay normal form size, or do they get smaller too?
Unfortunately, those aren't magical like your clothing and everything else is with your earrings of seeming. So the cloaks you're wearing will stay human as you return, but you can still hold on to it or fly in it. It just looks like a floating ghost.
What about my backpack?
No,
And
your
if it's
backpack was custom made for you. So
If
those
it's in my backpack and everything in my backpack, does that get smaller?
it'll get small enough where it won't break or impede your backpack. But when you pull it out of your backpack, it's kind of like a weird dimensional box where it'll just return to its original shape and you won't be able to put it back in the backpack.
Okay.
It's
so
it's just a really weird. It's just a really bad bag of holding.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
gonna take off
actually.
the cloak. I'm gonna take off the cloak that I have and put it in my fold it up nice and neat and put it underneath my pencils and stuff, so that way I'm gonna pull them up like my quill and my notebooks and everything, so that way they're on top of it, and then I'm gonna close it, and then I'm gonna turn into fairy form
Wow.
because I am scared of these things, and if I'm flying, maybe they can't touch me.
All right. As you put the cloak in your bag and revert to your fairy form, closing the bag, you are flying in the air higher than these things are because these things aren't even like more than 2 feet tall.
I'm going to do the same exact thing.
All right. Go ahead. Well, and nope, that's not your fairy form. That's your fairy form.
Puppy.
There you go.
Okay, and then I'm gonna like fly over and like I'm hovering above like the rock's shoulder.
Do I see down this way?
Now that you move there, actually, yes, you do. You see a opening in the pathway carved specifically, so it's meant to be there. However, pipe and drainage is in going through the walls, 2 sections, so you'd have to climb over or crawl under to get to that section through this pathway.
If everybody's done with their movement, then I'll go again. If we're doing it kind of like turn-based or whatever.
Yeah, in a sense.
Oh, look at that happy little slime.
Stinky little slime.
Radioactive little slime.
Don't touch it.
It'll eat your bones.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not it.
Oh, this is a happy
Oh.
little slime. Oh, it's adorable. I love him.
Don't let him touch you. He will eat you.
He's acidic.
Things I don't want revealed, game.
I don't even think I have a spell that would be able to fight this thing.
I want to say.
Ensure
Whoa.
fireball.
Oh my god.
He's
Firebolt
huge.
can attack
Giant
it.
slime.
Nope.
Oh my god!
I want to say thank you, Umbra, for giving me these.
Everyone, fight for your lives!
You're welcome.
The slimes are huge. Run!
Just
He's
it morphs into a massive cube slime.
Duran,
It's become an
Delphi.
ooze.
Timothy, you guys doing any movement? Moving into
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Yes, I would like to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Boom.
around the slime.
without provoking attacks.
Without provoking attacks, and just trying to not piss off the slime in general.
okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
'Cause
We
they're
can only
so
move
happy
5
with-
squares.
You can move
If-
6. I just decided to stop my movement early.
If
Yeah.
you use your little alt and go by the little actual square flooring.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
5 feet. Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2. Is diagonal still just 5, or is it diagonal 10?
For the first step, I would say 5.
Okay, well, 1.
It's the square root of 2 spaces, so whatever that translates to.
Yeah, I don't math very well.
I'm gonna stand in between, or not stand, but I'm flying kind of like in the air between Durant and like just a little bit lower than
Yeah, sure.
Una, who's on the ceiling. So
I'm going to get out of the hall, so just let me move.
As the slime moves 5 feet closer, and you see the
I am
slime
also
turns to
flying.
look towards the light, you move only 5 feet closer.
Okay.
Is it distracted by the light?
You see that the small little beating gem inside takes notice of you guys for sure.
maybe Durant, because
Yes.
I have Druid Craft, so I could light a new torch. But what if we throw this one across the room, and maybe it'll want it?
Oh, has it inched closer to us?
It
Yes,
did.
it has inched closer.
Yeah, sure. Can we? Yeah, let's try throwing the torch over this
to
direction.
where the other one's at.
No,
Yeah.
because we might have to go that way.
Yeah.
Okay, well then where are you trying to throw it to?
Here.
Over here.
Here, over
Basically-
here, where we
Where you
don't need
came
to,
from.
where we don't. Yeah.
As
It's
you
like
take the
two of you are
torch,
flying, the others on the roof.
yeah, as you take
so-
the torch and launch it backwards, you guys that don't have dark vision lose sight of the slime, and the whole front path just becomes dark. You still see the slime that's next to you, but you you almost lose sight of Valindra, but you lose sight of basically the whole front area with your torch gone. But the back end is you throw the torch to the back corner, and you have to wait a turn base to see if it catches the slime's attention.
I will go ahead and do my movement.
Go for it.
You should.
5, 10, 15, 20. To climb over this, would that be 10?
But you could climb
Um,
under it too.
You can crawl under, climb over, but that would be 10 feet of movement. Yeah.
Also, if
I
you want them,
will- Go for it. What?
yep. No, you can go.
I will climb over it, or on top of it, which is still 10, but it lets me see into the room.
Yep.
My suspicion is that this
You look
tunnel.
inside, and you see it goes off
Box.
to a walled box area. However, you see there is an estranged chest in the back and corner, and you see there are bars. I couldn't get proper bars, so I put these little dots here. Bars that go across that go to the ceiling. There's a small little door hatch access to get to the other side to where the chest is at.
Mimic.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so there's like jail bars between us and or Valindra and the chest.
Yes, with the small
Oof.
little access door hatchway. Not hatch,
we're
but
not
like a bar
going.
door.
Okay. Also, if anybody cares or wants to know, a diagonal movement would be 7 feet.
I don't care to count that much into it.
Neither do I, but now the world can know.
Now the world knows.
The more you know.
The power of the Pythagorean theorem for the win.
Wow.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
A squared plus B squared equals get the fuck out of my classroom, bitch.
Still haven't used either in my day-to-day life, but thank you,
Me
math teacher.
either.
Oh no, neither have I. But I know it.
Thank you, math teacher, for making me work so hard for that A to never use that in my day-to-day life.
Is there any way I could tell if that chest is a normal chest?
From here,
Would I the character even know
you can
about mimics?
As much as the trope is there in the D&D community and this world, mimics are extremely rare, but they're not unheard of.
Yeah,
You haven't heard of any mimics in the city for years. But there was a time when there were a few when the city was first founded and your family first moved in. Your parents definitely probably told you a bunch of hilarious stories.
It's also in a jail cell, which is fucking suspicious.
Well, even though it's barred off, it's professionally made and there is a swinging door that leads into it. It could resemble a jail cell door, or it could resemble a makeshift storage unit for people that come down here naturally.
You know?
You don't do this for a living, you're just taking on the job, so you don't know what it's used for.
Right.
You can only make guesses.
I'm also not there,
Would it-
so
would it
my opinion
take-
doesn't matter.
Would it take another 10 feet to get down from here?
No, about a 5 feet hop down.
Okay. Then I'll use my remaining 5 feet to hop down.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Oh, there we go.
Alright. The rest of you. As you, four of you are bunched up in this corner, two are flying, one on the roof, and one about 10 feet from a slime.
Una, do you have dark vision? Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, especially as a lizard. Riding lizard.
Yeah.
I forget that you're an elf as well.
Not just any
Elaborate.
elf. He's an Eladrin.
Yes.
Technicalities.
It's still a goddamn
It's
elf.
very important.
Technicalities. Does the slime move closer?
Not its turn.
Oh, okay.
You guys still have
I
your
also-
movement before it makes its move.
Okay, but I can't fucking see though.
Nope.
Is the torch extinguished? The one that landed over?
No, it's still
here?
lit. It's
It
lit.
would only be able to.
Covers
like,
the 30 feet of your
20
guys'
feet of-
area, so it's. You want an actual
I understand.
We can see
cone
5, 10,
image.
15,
It's
20.
like, oh, that's actually a cool thing they added.
Oh, yo, that's super neat. How did you do that?
New cone dynamics for the ruler distance. It gives you cones, squares, and circles now.
Ooh.
Wait, so
So-
you say it goes 30 feet or only the 10 feet?
It's on the floor, but it still gives you a 30 feet radius. Now everyone's playing with it live on stream.
Then we should be able
Look
to
at
see
the
more
pretty
than 10
colors.
feet.
Yeah,
there's
so
we
it
got
gives
a new
you.
toy.
So it'll give you about.
You have to
That's a
remember,
little
it's
too
also
far.
it's also saying by Roll20's grid, not
Yeah,
our-
exactly.
Yeah,
so,
not by our grid. So, we,
yeah,
like,
it's
double it.
about to here that you guys can see.
Do you think with just the sliding, you can make it over towards Valindra.
You
But we
don't
don't
know where I
want to go
went.
to that chest.
That is also true.
Oh,
We
we-
lost.
Valendra
Uh,
will go on their own journey and kill that own mimic while we go somewhere else.
Can I? Do I know if these slimes have eyes? Can they see?
Were you the one that made the initial nature check?
Yes.
You only got an 11, right?
Yeah.
You never really
Yes.
researched the creature too deeply to figure out how they sense.
Fair enough.
Can I do a
Um,
nature roll?
Go for it. Make a nature check.
Okay.
All I know is it can hear.
I got a 10.
You know just about the same as him. They're
Hey.
weird. They're not really dangerous, but at the same time, for a fairy like you, it's a massive puddle of goo. You do not want to get in.
Do you
That
think?
shit looks gross.
Do you
That's what it
think-
is.
Do you think that slimes were covered in ogres, trolls, occults, and more?
Not in that category. Slimes
Oh,
are probably
okay.
covered in more of the liquid and they're like liquid and well, slime-based monsters actually have their own category in my world. Because as you like I
Oh.
mentioned, this slime is of a specific color of greenish brown nature. I have a whole
got
bunch
a
of other
12.
types of slimes, so they are actually have their own category.
I don't want to hurt the
Okay.
slime. It seems fucking useful.
I got a 12 of nature.
You're also a
Um,
lizard though, and you're unable to communicate.
Well, I can still know for me.
Yeah, because you're a druid, so your intelligence and wisdom stay the same.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
I'm so excited. I thought I had an intelligence of 2.
No.
In that
No, that's
case, I got
polymorph.
much better. In that case, I got a 16.
Yeah, with druid in wild shape, you're able to keep your intelligence as you transform.
You just can't.
Okay.
You just can't fucking talk. 'cause
Yeah.
I got a
You're an
16.
animal.
You got a 16. Okay. You know basically because you've actually had to deal with a certain slime in your flower shop. They're known as plant slimes. These things are very
Oh.
small. They love to devour plants. So you don't have a good touching with them, so you've done your own separate research, and you just so happen to know that slimes sense based on whatever they hunger for. So it's not really an eye thing, it's more of they sense where food is around and they move toward that food source.
Well,
Okay.
What's in those flowers?
none of
Am
us has flowers on us.
That's for
Yes,
the
we
blue
all
slime.
do.
This is a brownish green slime.
So what the fuck is this bitch?
You don't know. You got a 10 or an 11.
Can I do a nature check?
Sure. It's just all around nature checks.
Oh, come on,
Who researched
Sass.
slimes?
I hiss at the slime.
6.
Oh my god, no!
You didn't even want to touch the subject. You would rather talk about the orc penises than the slime.
Okay, I'm
I
gonna.
just haven't had that class yet.
You guys see
Can I-
as above the lizard just from the top area, just tongue sticking out and everything.
I'm gonna light another torch, so I can see what the fuck I'm doing.
All right, the room lights back up, and you see the slime in the far end, still slowly making its way towards you.
Ew,
Make my way
Splitty.
downtown, walking fast.
Wait, did I have
Cast ray
to
of
druid?
frost on it.
Did I have to druid craft your thing? Well, it's a cantrip, so I guess it doesn't
I
matter.
I have a tinderbox. Like I can
Oh.
Yeah, he can like
I can
spark
light the thing.
the thing.
Oh.
Even though
That's
druid
so
craft
neat.
or even petrification is cooler, but yeah.
Oh no, it is. It's 100% cooler because it's magic. But like, I have a tinderbox.
Yeah, humans are all like, I can do it too, and just scratching the stone in the the flint.
Okay, I'm gonna move 10. What I wouldn't be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would just barely be able to see Valindra, right?
10, 15, 20. Yeah, you see his silhouette behind the pipe.
Sure.
Her silhouette behind the pipe.
God. Okay. I'm gonna head towards Valindra.
Oh god, no.
4, 5.
Yes, let's just all go attack this goddamn fucking chest that will eat us.
Yeah. You know they usually do have stuff in them, right? Like mimics do drop good things, but it's just to trick people. So they have the things of the people they ate before.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't like being left in the dark.
Ugh, fine. Hold on, I'm catching up. I
Isn't
fly.
this most of your guys' first campaign? How are you so paranoid?
You should see me in my. You should have seen me in my actual
This isn't
in
my first
person
campaign.
D&D.
Oh, okay.
I just made it her personality, okay?
Sass made her herself, but a fairy princess.
Just immediate.
I am
The
very
chest in the
paranoid
sewer?
at anything.
Mimic.
I'm paranoid at anything that you do, Josh.
You should have seen. You should have been there in my in person D&D session. I play a rogue half elf, and me and my party were in this group, and we cleaned this cave out. And we went back, and that was like the end of the first session of it. And then we went back the next one, and a few of us had to not a few of us
Not
weren't
get
able to show
eaten?
up. And I was stealth rolling the entire time, and I was using perception checks for a cave that we had already cleared out
Yep.
because I did not feel safe. I was like, "There's
Yep.
no, something was wrong."
The DMs put the paranoia fear in their players. Me waiting for my players to just open a door and knock it.
Literally.
So like my hands are kind of like resting on the top part of Polly's.
Okay. As you guys
yeah, right,
all
'cause-
maneuver and scatter and fly to the back section, slime move 5 feet. Slime moves 5 feet.
I kind of peer over. I'm like, what's over there, Valindra?
A chest.
Oh
And
my
it's
god, it's
weird.
following us.
I want to try the door, see if it's unlocked.
You go for the door and it does not budge an inch. You hear the rattling of the lock pin holding it in.
Have the slimes moved?
Was
Is there
that the
any
They
chest?
did.
loose?
They
Is
moved
there any loose
closer.
stones?
I told you they're moving
ground?
closer.
There's a couple of small pebbles and some of the tiles have chipped off that you can probably finish off and take a small rock.
I want to do that and throw it as hard as I can at the chest.
All right, make an improv throw attack roll. Just add your dexterity, and because you're a ranger, I'll say add your proficiency bonus to it. You have a
My dex-
bow.
Y'all, I want to play my.
Go,
I don't
go,
want
throw the
to.
rock.
I don't.
Throw
I
the
don't
rock.
want.
Throw the rock.
I don't want to waste
I just bring
an
my
arrow.
rogue.
Yeah, there's no reason to waste an arrow when you don't have to.
Yeah.
Those are important.
Exactly.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Throw
We
the
could
rock.
just buy more.
Add your dexterity plus your proficiency modifier.
Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. 17. Give me a second. 23.
With a 23, that will hit. Just in case you do this again in the future, go ahead and roll a d4.
D4.
Oh god.
That's a 4.
As you guys are able to see with the torchlight now, Valindra picks up a stone rock and almost like baseball style chucks it between the bars, and you see it manages to go through the bars, and as it hits the chest, it's almost like the sound of, well, a rock hitting a wood, but a loud enough impact that you hear like the wood creak as the stone hits it and like scatters off to the ground.
Anything else happens?
Nothing else happens.
You missed
Hooray,
the
regular
lock.
chest.
What did you say, Delphi?
I said you missed the lock.
I wasn't aimed for the lock.
Well, then you did great.
I was aiming for the chest.
No chests are to be trusted ever.
Ever.
Can the fairies fit through the bars?
You could, yeah, if you go around the corner and look inside, you guys can fly right between those bars.
We don't have the movement over the bar, right? Because we can just fly over it.
Oh yeah, it doesn't impede you. You guys are flying in the air, and you guys are small as heck.
Two, three,
You don't even have
4, 5.
impediment from the pipe.
Do
Okay.
the bars go all the way up to the ceiling?
They do.
Oh, okay.
They're like jail cell bars.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm kind of hopping in front of Polly a little bit.
It's fine.
You see,
I'll
I'm
stand
gonna-
here and guard from the slime.
I'm going to follow Delphi.
all right. As the two fairies fly past you in your torchlight, the heat from the torch, you guys are in your fairy form, are almost like you like walk right next to a bonfire of a campfire. So it's like a little hot, but then you guys are able to get past, go, and you are able to fly through the bars. As you see, Delphi easily just goes right between without even really needing to squeeze in.
And I follow forth.
So I'm like looking at the chest. I'm like, why did you throw the rock at it?
Because on the off chance that it was a mimic, because it is locked behind bars.
Okay. Are mimics magical? I haven't learned about those before.
Yes, they are magical. They're also very dangerous.
Okay, well, are we sure that it's not since you threw the rock at it?
Well, it didn't try and attack me once I threw the rock.
I'm gonna be a little safe, and I'm gonna detect magic in the area.
Yeah.
Okay. It's one action, 10 minutes, and it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of metal, 3 feet of wood or dirt. So there's nothing in between me and the box.
No.
And it's 30 feet, within 30 feet of me, and it's like a sphere. So it's 30 feet all around me. So 30. So.
Yeah, you can sense this whole room essentially. Now, can the detect magic go through solid objects?
It says the spell can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, thin sheet of lead, 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good. As you send out this detect magic, and the area room gets scanned, the box itself has no magic. But inside the box, you see these intricate looking long pipe items with these weird jug like systems or barrel like things, half barrels, small. And you see there is magic resonating off of the long pipe that is attached to them.
So I don't think the box is bad, but there's something magical in the box. I like turn around and like glance through the pipes at everyone else. Okay.
Well, at least it's not a mimic.
Okay, now I turn my attention towards the door.
All right.
Can we only do 1 action per thing?
Per turn? Well, usually I would let you guys free roam, but you guys have chosen.
We're in pseudo combat.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just wait then.
So there's nothing in this chest?
You have a whole new
No,
turn.
there is something in the chest.
Yes, there's something in the chest, and now it's your guys' turn again. The slimes both again crawl their 5 feet.
Can I see if it's locked?
You move up to the chest?
Yeah.
You head up to the chest and you see, fortunately, once again, there is a padlock on it.
Damn it.
Well, we've already broken 1 lock. I don't really want to break any more.
I like look at the door that is like keeping them out. Can I do a perception check on the door, or can I just see if like there's like a lock or something.
So, unlike the last door and this chest, the padlock, this door has a metallic jail cell-like door, and so the lock is actually part of the jail cell. It's like a key entry slot hole that will release a small little notch or latch that is pushed into the bars. So think of a prison cell. It's just like a
Can
flat
I-
little lock door.
Can I use prestidigitation to make a non-magical trinket and make it into like a key form?
How solid is that non-magical trinket? Is
It
like a-
lasts until my next turn.
My only question would be, is that trinket at least as strong as a wooden stick?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
not
have
telling
to
me
look into
anything
it.
other than that.
I'm gonna have to go with unfortunate. You can create something, but the substance of the solidity of it will not be as strong as needed to turn a key in a lock thing. Plus, you need to
Okay.
shape it in the interior of the lock.
Will, can I see that rock that Valindra threw?
It's on your side.
Is it big? Is it like big enough for
It's
me
a good-
to break?
Yeah, it was a good chunk, and in your hands, it's like a good boulder.
Okay, well then I tell Delphi to come over here and help me lift this thing up.
Are we sure we're the good guys?
Do
I
you
feel
not
like-
want the shit that's in the chest or what?
There's
feel
loot.
like-
What are we gonna do? This is just asking for things.
I mean, nobody else is using it anymore.
You don't know that.
I
It
find
looks like it has not been used in years.
Does it look like that?
Yeah,
Make an investigation check.
all of us.
Whoever feels inclined.
Whoever is looking at it.
Yeah.
13.
6.
I got 13 as well.
With 13s, the box is old for sure. There's no doubt about that. However, the lock doesn't seem to be rusted. The metal pipes, even though there's greenery moss growing on them, they don't seem to be ignored. And I'll say with the passive investigation on for the 13 for Timothy as well, you do remember there were quests for individuals to clean the sewers, which is a monthly, weekly type ordeal. This might be what they use. You don't know what's inside, but whatever's in here could very much just be equipment.
I'm going to break it open anyway.
Go for it.
Okay.
Again,
so,
are we sure we're the good people? We're just breaking everything.
So if the
Well,
if
you're the
rock-
one who wanted to come over on this side to begin with.
No, I wasn't.
You came over here. Like
Oh,
you were the one who went to this side.
I thought you meant the west side of the sewer.
No.
I was gonna suggest that I go through the one that's in the
Well, you
noble
came
area.
this way. You came this way. So
As you
we're
guys are
going
there.
to get this.
Durant, and Una, are you guys doing anything waiting for this, or are you staying on that side of the
going-
pipe?
Nope. I'm gonna move. Well, I am staying on this side of the pipe, but I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm hissing at the slime.
6. I'm gonna stand right here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hold my axe. And if the slime moves here, I'm gonna fucking radiant flame it
Yep.
or sacred flame it.
I'll jump over it.
I'll
Alright.
yeah, I'll go over near where Polly is, on the ceiling, and I hiss at the slime.
Alright. So do you want me to roll twice, or do you want both me and Delphi to roll each?
1 second.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second.
we're in the dark now.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, they can't see nothing now.
Oh wait, I pull out my candle and I prestidigitation it, so we have some light.
That'll be your action for this turn.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
But it takes time.
That's the game.
Yeah.
You pulling out the candle is fine. You lighting it is an action.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Well, what if I light it?
Yeah, that would save his
well,
action.
then you-
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay, I light it, and I'm just sitting there with the candle.
You
next
guys
to
have
Timothy.
literally only 5 feet of light, and then another 5 feet of dim light.
Well, that's better than literally nothing.
Yeah.
So, do you want me to roll the twice for the help, or do you?
Well, I can't help.
So, I mean, you can still do that help roll, which gives it to me.
No,
For
because
now,
right?
she already
she's
used her action.
focusing on. She focused her action on lighting the candle, so you can see. I need you to just make the check alone. Unfortunately, you can always try again if this one doesn't go through.
I got a fucking nat 1.
You like,
Thanks.
you like lift the rock, and you feel how heavy it is, so you think this weight alone's gonna do it, and you simply drop the rock on it. Valindra,
I
from
don't
your
even pick it up.
perspective, it's just a.
I don't even pick it up. That's it. And then I fly away.
Where you fly? Where do you go?
I fly away. I'm gone.
You see as Timothy flies from the candlelight into the
kidding.
dim light.
I'm
Okay,
kidding.
I just want to make sure. Narrative is everything. Especially to
Not
those that
even
are
worse
trying to
than in
listen
that
to
one.
this.
You got a 0. Poor boy.
0.
Well, all right. Is that everyone's
We're getting
round
into this
movement?
chest. We're fucking this chest over, and we're leaving. Timothy
gonna-
says to Valindra.
We're gonna do our fucking job.
You're on the
There's
ceiling,
no
right?
reason to be over
Una?
here.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Una's still on the ceiling.
Oop the slime.
Um. All right. What do you guys do now?
I grab Timothy's hand in the candle, and we fly back to the pipe. And I'm just like hovering above the pipe, and I dragged him with me. Come on.
All right.
Casually forced movement.
I knew it was a waste of time. I knew coming over here was a waste of time, and I told you all.
I'm gonna move 1, 2.
All right.
Needs a
One,
sliver.
Because
two,
he hasn't replied
three,
yet,
four.
your mate Nate has gained inspiration for someone. He hasn't clarified on who. So you guys can decide, or I can roll a d6 and we can see who gets what.
D6.
Roll a d6.
Valindra,
What's up?
you got an inspiration.
Valindra doesn't need it.
Oh, okay. He's just gonna. Okay, sure. All right. That's 2, 3,
Wait,
4. You just 1, 2, 3, 4. You just need one more.
Okay. We're all inspired to do all the
No,
things.
actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's all. Yeah, you all have
Yeah.
inspiration.
Wow.
So,
Well,
Okay, Nate.
Yay!
yep.
How
Take
do
You
we
might
that.
want to put a cooldown on that.
how do we
No.
annotate it?
No cooldown.
Yep. Well,
I think you'll go to your d20 and then press the inspiration thingy, and it'll.
you can either you
go,
can
go.
on the very top of your character sheet, you'll see a small box that says inspiration. If you click on it, it'll show you a sundial that'll let you know that you can remind you that you can use it. And then whenever you need to use it, you simply click on it. You'll go to whatever you're rolling, and you roll twice, keeping the higher number.
Okay.
It just gives you advantage.
Okay.
And you don't have to use it right away. You can choose to use your inspiration before you hear the result. So if you roll a dice for a check and you get like a 6, and before I say you succeed or fail, you go, I want to use my inspiration, you can do that. And you'll re-roll and see if you can get a better chance.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I think the slime is following me.
Okay,
Imagine
so
if
you
it's
moved,
following
they
Umbra.
moved. Una, do you move anywhere or you stay where you're at on the ceiling?
I move. I actually have a question.
Possible answer.
Is there anything on the ceiling, like a loose metal bit?
This is a complete stone structure ceiling. So you have like a brick and stone layout above you that you are digging your, excuse me, nails into.
Your Thailand.
Okay.
Yeah, your talons would be more accurate. Thank you.
I'm gonna move right here. Uh, like right here.
All right. 15, 20, but 20 feet over. All right.
And I'm gonna stay there for a minute.
All right. That's all your
I want to
movements.
see if who the slime goes towards now. Okay.
Your guys' up.
Oh my god, it is Polly. Bye, Polly.
I will climb up onto here. Oh, nope. Come on. Stay up there.
Moving over the pipes, going up and climbing on that pipe there.
Yeah. I
Alright.
ended my last one on the other pipe.
Where are we
Oh, okay,
going,
yeah.
Sass?
Now, how high up is this pipe?
Pipe is more than I want to say it's about a 3 to 4 foot pipe opening. So getting on top of that will get you more than 5 feet off the ground. Close to 10.
Would the slime be able to attack me?
The slime is barely 3 feet off the ground.
Perfect. It can't reach me. You guys' turns?
Are we still holding hands?
Yeah, I mean, unless you let go,
Do you want me to still hold your hand?
it's up to you.
You guys
Okay,
have a
then
single candlelight besides the light that's being shown on the other end of this wall.
Okay, so me and Timothy are gonna go here. Yeah. We're flying though, so we're above this. Like
Yeah.
the slime is on the floor, and I'm just
Yeah.
hold.
This man's wants to do everything to against me. All right. As you guys move across, Durant, you haven't moved yet. Neither
That
has
would be
Una. Do you guys
so
move anywhere?
funny. It's up to you guys.
Sorry, I'm muted. Did the slimes move?
They have not
They
yet.
moved closer to
They
you.
move closer to you, but then
Okay.
everyone else moved, and you two are the last one to move for this turn.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna back up another. Oh, god damn it! I've told alt. Back up another step.
Mhm.
And then if
You'll end your turn just one 5 foot step back.
yeah, and if the slime moves here, I'm gonna
All right.
I don't know if I want to like fight the slime or not. Like I don't know if it's worth it.
You guys see as this slime here moving forward, the bead that's inside its head moves and shifts upward, looking at the two fairies flying up, and then
They were not looking.
goes in their space underneath it, and is just sitting there.
Mm-mm.
As for this one, simply slimes down and leans against the pipe.
Coming for me.
Holy, get back here.
I don't know what this slime is looking for.
I think it's just whoever's closest to it.
Maybe.
But that one was always following Polly to begin with.
And yet now it
But
looks like it's following me.
I think I was also the closest one the entire time though.
No, it
Um,
was near Umbra too.
He was on the
Umber's
ceiling.
Numbers on the ceiling. Um
Well, we gotta do something, or you're left
Well-
behind.
Well, okay, so is it a new round, quote
New
unquote?
round. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the slime with Sacred Flame.
All right. Go and make an attack roll.
I'm sorry, slime. No, it's a
Oh, it's a
DC save. Yeah, it's a Dex save 14.
Oh. Oh.
It saved. It saved.
18 minus 2 is still 16.
Damn. Okay, I don't think. Yeah, nothing happens if it fails, or if it succeeds. So.
You fire the sacred flame and you see the flame hits the liquid. As the liquid does bubble, it puts out the flame as it just sits there. No effect taken.
Ooh.
You want us to roll for initiative now?
Are you guys attacking this thing, or was that just him trying to one off this thing?
I was attacking the slime.
All right. For now, go ahead. Let's roll for initiative.
Whatcha?
Very non-threatening initiative.
10.
I got a fucking 7.
I got.
I
Real
thought
quick,
I
real
was.
quick.
My roll was bad.
Look at my 20.
I got a 5 because I rolled a nat 1. I've rolled like 20 nat 1s today.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I keep rolling 6.
All right.
Like, why? My last 3, I have 666.
Oh
Level.
my god!
That's perfect.
This is gonna be bad for us.
I highly doubt it, but 25 to 20?
Me.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. What'd you get?
I have a 20.
All right. 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
I have 10.
Uh, 10 to 5.
I have a 7.
I have a 6.
5.
That is some shitty rolls right there.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it from you, mister.
All right.
I get 26 on every fucking attack roll I ever have in my
Top
entire
of the
life.
round, Valindra, what would you like to do?
I'll attack the one that's over by
Underneath
these
them?
three. Yeah.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Uh, 16.
16 will hit. Question. Is your bow and or arrows magical?
I do not believe so.
All right. You fire off an arrow. Go ahead and roll for damage.
11.
As the arrow enters the slime, you see the arrow shoots into it like a gelatinous liquid, and the arrow just sits there in the slime.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It does not take physical damage.
Any movement or bonus action?
Nope. I'm staying where it's nice and safe.
Okay. Any return? Slime. We'll just sit there and beady eyes look up at the fairies. Can't do it. Durant.
Let's try this one more time. Sacred Flame, go.
I choose you.
No lie. 19 minus 2. 17.
God damn it. How did it roll better?
I,
Oh my god.
my monster dice are lovely. I love them very much.
I have no reason to compel duel it, nor do I think it has the intelligence to understand.
Yeah, movement.
Yeah, but I also don't feel a need to move anywhere. Yeah, I'm just gonna end it there.
All right. Timothy with Delphi on deck.
Alright, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the slime that's below me and
Question.
Delphi.
Uh,
Yes.
Does the slime have to have a certain intelligence for vicious mockery to take a hold of?
No, that's only Tasha's hideous laughter.
Does the creature have to understand common?
Mm,
No, it just says a creature
no.
that you can see and that can hear you.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
So slimes have ears
Hold up.
or hearing,
Here
whatever.
Hold up.
now.
Well,
Hold up.
it was moving toward us it was moving by sound. So like,
Yeah. If you say it has no eyes, then it shouldn't have seen us.
It doesn't see. It doesn't sense with eyes.
slime. I'm not gonna Google slime because I feel like that's kind of cheating. But
No, they can hear. Yep.
yeah,
Thank God. It's a wisdom of 13, though.
Wisdom. Another strong suit of the slime.
Oh, fuck. Why is this slime so smart?
no, that was sarcasm.
Oh, thank God.
Slimes have a wisdom of like 2, if even that.
Josh,
1 second.
does it make it?
I will be sending that to the Discord chat. It saves.
Oh, fucking bullshit. Cast fireball, will ya? Just kill us all
Yeah,
right now.
That is a natural
Doesn't
20.
have fireball yet.
Ugh.
Yeah, natural 20, even with its -3 to wisdom.
You know what? I'm just gonna fly away. Come with me, Delphi.
I can't.
That was an 18,
You
a 19, and a
can.
20. This dice is. Oh.
You need to throw your dice in prison.
Why? They're
Get
amazing.
different dice. Right now.
You know what?
You need
If you're using physical dice, I'm going to physical dice.
I mean,
Got
go
my dice
for it. I
box.
got. Like, I can't really roll a monster character sheet on a monster character sheet. I have to roll a physical dice.
I'm getting my dice out too.
I'm not gonna bother.
Because
Yes,
these
I wanna
dice,
roll.
they suck ass.
I
I want to
don't.
roll my nice metal dice.
Okay. Is
I
it my
can't have-
turn?
Up next. Yeah. If you don't want to move anywhere, stay where you're at. And Delphi's up next with the slime on deck.
Nope, no movement for me unless Delphi comes with.
Okay. So I know question. I have so many questions. I know that in like
Ooh, my dice are cold.
Right? Feels so nice, don't
I
they?
know in um Baldur's Gate, which I know this isn't don't use it as a base, but
Mhm.
it's the only thing I really have to go off of.
Yeah.
I know that
I
like
mean,
if you
you
try
have
to
every right to.
if you try to cast fireball at something too close to you, you get disadvantage. But I'm also high ground to it. So
You're
do I
10
have
feet from it.
So you're also not casting fireball. You're casting firebolt, which
Yes.
are 2 very different
Well,
spells.
no, that's I said firebolt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You just
So
couldn't
really,
hear correctly.
really, you get disadvantage on if it's too close to you. Like for
Well,
fireball,
no, any
100%
ranged spell,
understand.
gets
that's
disadvantage
true.
within
No, you're
5
right.
feet. But you are not within 5 feet.
No, you're
You're 10 feet up. You're 10 feet from this creature, I should say.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta put
I
the
just rolled
chihuahua
3 nat ones.
Okay.
Got him out of the way. That's how I see it.
Okay. I am going to cast Firebolt on the one that is beneath us.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Mm-mm. Get out of here with that bullshit.
17.
17 will hit. Roll for damage.
God, at least one of us can hit.
8.
8 points of damage. As you fire the bolt into it, you see the crystal gem on the inside gets hit directly on, and you see it. The slime bubbles before the gem cracks, and the slime falls into like a liquid puddle, and the gem is just like hovering outside of it now. Not hovering, but like it's now protruding through.
Gross.
Is it dead?
Doesn't
I
seem to be
don't
moving.
know. Is
Oh, thank God.
Was it ever really alive?
Too deep.
ooh. What? Excuse
You killed
you.
it, Delphi.
I understand. Yeah, I know.
Um,
Can you? Stop. Lay down.
Okay.
Um, um, no, so I was gonna ask, would it be considered an action? Well, I don't know. I guess I can't do anything else. Okay, it's fine.
You can move places or have a bonus action if you want.
Well, I was just gonna see if if Timothy had any of like that gunky moss stuck to the heel of his shoe.
Why would it be stuck to my shoe?
Because you stepped across the wooden bridge. I mean, yeah. Moss is not really a sticky substance. It's more of a slippery one.
Okay.
You can collect some moss back at the bridge if you wish, but I wouldn't say it wouldn't stick to a boot, especially a high heel one.
And then
I think she was trying to determine the cause of why it was following them.
No, I was gonna
No? Okay.
drop some moss in it and see if it dissolves. To see if it's still dangerous.
Nice.
But
Are you sure you're not an artificer?
Hey, wizards are they scholars. They test things.
No, I know.
They goo. Alright, so until you can test things, do you end your turn there or do you fly anywhere?
Nah, just in my turn here.
Alright. Slime's turn. As it's leaned against the pipe, you see it mold onto the pipe for 5 feet of movement.
You let's get the fuck out of there.
And it's 10 feet to climb the pipe, so it's not up the pipe yet.
Yeah, Uno, you're up.
Okay.
As a riding lizard upside down on the ceiling. What would you like to do?
So I have 30 feet. I have a question.
I have a possible answer.
If I walk over to here, I think that's within my movement. I think that gives me 25 movement. Can I drop down from the ceiling and on my way try actually question, does this slime have a gem in it?
It does.
Okay. Can I drop down from the ceiling and on my way try and chomp the gem out of it?
Okay, so you drop from the ceiling. It's about a 15-foot drop from the ceiling to floor.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Uh, 10.
A 10 will just miss.
Wait, no! Oh.
Wait. Oh, I'll let you use your inspiration if you choose to. I'll let you use it because I responded quite fast because of the hilariousness of the situation.
So
Just
I
roll
just
it.
roll again?
You roll again.
Oh my god.
You get worse.
Yes.
Oh
no!
As you fall down, you aim to bite at this slime that's against the pole, and as you twist your body, you over twist a little bit. You will take 3 points of fall damage from the fall, but you bite into the metal pipe, which throws you off even more as you hit the ground. You take 3 points of the bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Top of the round, Valinger, you're up. With Durant on deck.
Where is Una's character?
Underneath the slime, because now...
Literally underneath.
Yeah.
She became one.
I will jump down and grab Una and put her on my shoulder.
She is still in a reptilian form, even though she took 3 damage.
I'm a large beast.
How large are you?
It says large.
So I'd say takes up the...
She'd be the
I thought
size
you were
of
tiny.
a horse.
She actually takes
but
up the
not that
10-foot
big.
space that her character
Okay.
actually naturally does.
I'll be honest,
Yeah.
I thought you were a tiny lizard.
No,
No.
I'm a writing lizard.
Just a little gecko. Wee.
Pretty much.
Well, I mean, it's canon now, Umbra. Sorry.
No, it's a writing lizard. Whose
Never
mic?
mind.
Polly's mic stopped working.
What
Okay.
the fuck is happening?
Hmm?
I don't know.
Hold on. Everything is falling and it should not.
In the meantime, Valindra, what are you doing
Okay.
at the moment?
I will
Fuck.
jump this way. That's 5. 10. I want to Arcana the crystal.
All right, yeah, you jump off, do a slight little tumble roll out of it. Looking at the crystal, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
15.
There, whatever magic substance kept the slime together, now that the crystal is cracked and chipped, the creature is no longer alive. You, being an adventurer and a warrior, you know that the monster crystals can go for a decent price. Slimes are not too expensive, but money's money.
Yep. I will grab it.
All right, you pick up the crystal from the slime. As you reach down and pick up the crystal from the slime essence, a little of the goo gets on your fingers. You'll take 1 point of necrotic damage as your fingernails start to erode ever so slightly.
Okay.
Hello, look at you joined.
It's me.
There's 2 of them now.
Hi.
I'll be right back.
Because my mic's not working.
I saw that text
Nah.
in the chat, yeah.
Not
And
fully making another account.
no, I already had this account.
This is Poly 2. We're now at Poly 5.
Only two. This is my alt account to do things like this.
All right.
It's
Poor Polly's mic.
I don't
he's
know.
playing as
what
he's
happened.
playing as 2 characters now.
Durant and
there's
Durant
fucking
Jr.
Yep, we got 2 tanks now. Let's go.
Hopefully, this other one has better aiming ability.
Okay, to be fair, the Sacred Flame, I have no control over the aiming.
Speaking of aiming, Durant, you're up.
Sacred Flame, because actually, you know what?
Hey, I've already burned
what?
through an 18, 19, and a 20. I can't get any
Yeah,
better.
you know what? Sure, fucking go for it. Let's try it one
Sacred
more time.
Flame. I want to record this, but I can't really. Yeah.
You better keep your mouth up because he's gonna roll another 20.
Nope. But that is a 17 minus 2 for a 15.
God damn it!
Damn.
I'm done with this. I'm done with this goddamn slime.
I love this dice so much.
Josh, get rid of it.
Is it the
I'm gonna
beholder
come to
It's
your
the
house.
beholder
and throw it in
dice,
fire.
and it's a lovely gem of green with an eyeball in it. And man, when it rolls, oh,
Get rid of it right now.
Oh, it's one of those. Oh, those are so cool. They're like I see so many ads for them on Twitter that are
Oh,
definitely
So
scams.
many ads.
that's what got me to get it. Just the ads alone. Seeing how the
But did you
eyes
buy
moves.
it from the ad itself, or
Did you buy from the ad or from the original Etsy owner?
Unfortunately, not the Etsy owner. I believe. Unfortunately, not. I believe I actually got these from the same dice group that sells the metallic ones. I always get Facebook ads for them, but I keep forgetting their name off the top of my head.
Is it the one that's on Facebook that says they're moving?
It's the one, I have their symbol. It's like a lion head symbol. I don't know what I did with it. Like some sort of lion head company, but they're pretty cool. Oh, here it is. Dice Envy.
Oh.
Not sponsored, but cool, good group. So it has a little lion with the crown on it. Dice Envy. Yeah. I have their coin right in front of my face. No wonder I couldn't find it. Yeah, they have a bunch of cool stuff. I have an inspiration coin where one side is like a lion's head if it clears up, and the other side is
heck
like
yeah.
the inspiration of the lion winking with some stars around him. So yeah, I got it from Dice Envy. It's a lovely app, not sponsored, but they're great. It's where I get all my metal dice from. But they were selling this one, so I thought I'd get it. It's a more glass-like than plastic. But yeah, I love it.
Nice.
These cowards don't sell a D1 though.
No, they don't.
All right. Moving on. Who's next?
Durant. Oh, Sacred Flame failed.
Well, no,
Movement
I
or bonus
did-
action?
Yeah. Nope.
Nope. All right, Timothy.
I'm going to use Vicious Mockery again.
That's a lot better. Oh, that's so cute because the eye matched the natural one.
Oh, so it got a nat 1?
They got a nat 1. There it
Oh,
is.
fuck yeah.
There it is.
I got a damage of 4.
Oh man. As you do this, you see the creature slime that's like trying to climb the pipe. The eye gem turns towards you. It's not really an eye. The gem bead inside turns towards you, and you see like the bubbling of the slime and the shaking little slightness of the crystal inside the slime. He's offended.
Good, he should be, because he's dumb.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's all I can do. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm going to put Bardic Inspiration on Delphi.
All right. That's a 1d6 or a d4.
Yep. Hold on.
You're level 2 now, so I think you have a d6. It's been a while since I've been a level 2 as a bard.
1d6, yes.
Yep.
It's for 10 minutes.
All right, Delphi, you're up, but I know she said she had to deal with something, so I don't know if she's back yet.
I'm back.
Aha,
Cool.
you're up.
Yeah, Bardic Inspiration, don't forget.
Okay.
And roller inspiration, don't forget.
Yep.
Do I have to use it before I roll?
No, you can choose to use it after you roll if you want to see if you can get a better number.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna firebolt this one.
All right, roll an attack.
16.
That'll hit.
Fuck yeah.
It was at with that 1 hit point. So how do you want to do this?
Well, okay.
Yeah, they only have 5 hit points of slime, so.
Oh, cool. Just throw your fireball up.
So I throw
Hello?
the
Hello?
fireball
Oh, it
at
works.
it.
There it is.
Hello.
I throw the fireball at it, and it like kind of like, since it's kind of climbing up the pipe, it just like starts just melting and dripping, and the gem like clinks down and like kind of like bounces across the floor, like skitters next to Una's character who's on the floor.
All right. Well, as the slime is on the top of the pipe, it crests over to the very edge where the last it sensed the presence nearby, and as it gets up there, not finding anything to eat, the firebolt hits it square on as it melts and spreads across the pipe. The gem slides off the side, falling in front of the lizard individual. Una in.
Luke Goblin, I go take it.
It's not your turn. Wait your turn.
Mhm.
Mr. Luke Goblin. Is that the end of your turn, Delphi?
Yeah, that's it.
Last one before the initiative order is over. Una, in your lizard form, but with your intelligence, you see the slimed up gem fall off to the side. A little icky, but you know, it's there.
I snatch up the gem and I go back on the ceiling.
Do you snatch it
Damage.
up with your claws or with your teeth?
With my teeth.
You pick it up with your teeth. As it rests on your teeth, the slime is like dripping to your gums, and you can feel stinging sensation. You'll take 4 points of necrotic damage, but you still have it as you climb to the ceiling. You are out of initiative order.
Yay! Why did that take so fucking long? What
Because
the
they did
fuck?
too well for slimes. I didn't want to do an initiative order because these things are not like really combative. They're just like terrain things that I created.
Okay. Seeing Una take the crystal, it's like, okay, fine.
I drop it in front of you. Also, I on my character sheet, I just did it as half damage because the lizard has 2 more hit points than I do.
The lizard has
You did
2
what?
more hit points than you do?
As a lizard, I have 19 hit points, and as an Eladrin, I have 17.
Oh, cool.
I thought your health doesn't drop though until after the animals goes to
Alligator. Yeah,
0.
the animal form drops.
You take no damage until you revert back, and even when you revert back, you don't take damage. So if the lizard's at 19, then after taking the 4 damage, because I don't think anything else hits you. Oh no, you took fall damage for
No.
3.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7. So you have
I
12
have 12
hit points.
12 out of 19 hit points.
Yeah. And when that goes, you'll still have your full hit points as a druid.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. As you go over, drop the bead in front of Valindra so she can take it.
I take my water skin and just pour a little bit of water over it.
As you pour the water, the sludge like drips
I
off of
guess
the
you-
bead. As you pick up, it's fine.
Do I still have any sludge
Yay.
on my hand?
The sludge seemed to sink into the skin, but then immediately nullify after it did the damage. And because the creature is
Okay.
no longer alive, it can't continue said damage. So there are 2 puddles of this stuff, one on the floor concrete. If Una or Durant wishes to make an investigation or perception on the slime that is like leaking off the pipe, dripping onto the floor, feel free to do so.
I would like to do. You said investigation.
Is it investigation or perception?
Yes.
Definitely use perception. 21.
7.
Nice.
By the way, I'm gonna
D&D
re-stealth.
Beyond hates me today.
Josh,
I heard stealth.
I'm gonna re-stealth.
All right, go ahead and roll that stealth check. But for, ooh, yeah, that
21.
that 7 doesn't help that much. However, you are annoyed with the fact that this slime burnt your gums. Your gums have like a numb feeling below. It's like not a toothache, but it's like you like accidentally scraped a hard piece of dry food, and it's just like irritated now. But Durant, you see the pipe that the slime is falling off of, and you see that the slime itself seems to be eating at the grime of this pipe. As it finally hits the floor, the pipe has a weird smear of like a somewhat new layer of clean essence. These things seem to be eating after anything bacteria, mossy, grime, rotten. And on a technical term, humans have a lot of bacteria on their skin.
These are just like the most useful slimes.
You're the one that attacked him first.
I know, but like they were giving me no more options.
I rolled a 23.
You sink back in, and as the rest of you see Valindra go back into her assertive stealth mode, Valindra, as you, with your 60 feet of vision in the dark, after done focusing on the slime and moving past this section, you notice that on the left-hand side there is a massive dugout hole. Leading further inside, you see there is a metal pipe. And this hole seems to dig downward. And as we're going to take a break for the meantime. We're going to take a quick 15-minute break so we can have our players and myself go grab drinks, snacks, restroom break, whatever we need to do. And we will be back in 15 minutes. So be sure to stick around for the unknown stuff up ahead. We'll be right back.
I have a question.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sorry for taking an extra 5 minutes. Busy with life. Collected some food and everything, and we were able to gather together and continue in this sewage where we left off. That made sense.
Left loss.
Yep, left off. After the slimes were defeated, the gems collected, Valindra looking down a dug out section leading down to some metallic pipes. This new hold section in the wall, untethered and visibly shown. What do you do?
I step closer. See what's all there.
I'm gonna move up to the group.
Looking further inside, you see that past the pipe, the tunnel seems to narrow heavily. And you are looking inside the grayed outline of some type of estranged tunnel that seems to open up past further in, where you then see the outlines of some type of pile of white substances in this area. Hard to see from this distance. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Come on, villain dice, don't fail me now.
Villain dice.
Ooh, that is not a failure. That is not a failure. You said perception?
Yep.
That is a 21.
Very nice.
Are we all rolling?
Valindra's the only one with dark vision unless you go down there with your lizard
I
form.
have dark vision.
But your lizard form is behind the wall.
Oh.
Before. Ooh, where did I go? Okay. Wait, hold on. Before you pass, like when you reach us, I kind of like look.
What the fuck is that?
I like fly up and like I'm kind of like looking at your teeth and stuff. Can I do a medicine check?
Your teeth?
Her teeth and her gums.
Because I got burned or necrotic damage.
Hello?
What did you get for medicine?
Hello.
What?
What did you get for medicine?
It was. You didn't tell me if I could roll or not.
Oh yeah. Make a medicine check.
13.
You see that the substance of the slime that ate away at the gums has faded and dissolved, much like the fingertips of Valisk. They are no longer in effect, so she's not going to take any more damage, but you can see some scarring where the gums are. It's going to be uncomfortable for a while.
I hissed.
Can I druid craft like a mint leaf for her to chew on?
Yeah, that's easy to do.
Okay. So I like druid craft like these leaves. I'm like, here, it's gonna like soothe. And I just kind of like put it like in her mouth where she can like take it and like start chewing it up.
See this like lizard's like teeth are like slightly gnawing on leaves.
Yeah, I'll chew on the leaves to the best of my capabilities.
Mm.
Also, I'm having a slight issue.
Are
I
you
can't
stuck
get
under?
my character? Yeah.
You're stuck under the group.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
All right,
Okay.
Valisk, as you
Yeah.
look beyond, you see there are a pile of corpses. They seem to have some type of workman clothing on them. It's hard to get a good look, but with your 21, you're able to see that they are, in fact, torn asunder. Body parts ripped off and dried up blood left on the floor.
Can I make a
That's so gross.
check to see if I recognize what type of monster or creature did this.
Make a nature check.
$16.
From this distance, you're looking at the cave walls. Whatever dug this place out or burrowed in, the nature is unnatural. And I'm looking on the walls, what seems to be carvings are actually seem to be scratch marks. It could be a territorial thing, but you swear the claws can't be more than can't be any bigger than a cat, which makes no sense. And you look across the walls and you see the footprint patterns within the dirt that leads into the stone structure. In what seems to be like just a dusty field. At 21, you notice that the pattern that seems to laid out seems to be a group of small creatures.
Sorry, are there creatures in there?
You don't see any in there right now, but whoever had done this, whoever dug this tunnel, they were many small clawed creatures.
I'll crawl underneath the pipe and come a little bit closer.
Revealing the last interior. You look inside and see amongst the corpses that are there, not rotting, just dead. The fresh smell of decay mixing in with the smell of the sewers is a good cover, as you can hardly tell which is different. On looking among the corpses, you see a few rodents that are munching on the flesh turn and notice you crawling from under the pipe before they then scatter off of the bodies.
Damn, they even saw me with the 23 stealth?
When you crawled under the pipe and moved in their area, yeah, they seem to somehow notice you, even with your stealth.
Fucking magic. Can I tell how old these corpses are?
Do you get closer?
Is there any other opening in the room?
With your 60 feet of vision, you see that it goes to a back wall. This is like a den of some type. So the wall is closed off, despite the map not being long enough.
I will look backwards and see if any of my group has followed me.
You see a writing lizard staring inward, tongue like flapping out, sensing things as it just looks straight up at you. It seems to be munching on something. You don't know what, but it's like just slowly moving its jaw up and down.
How deep is the corpse pile?
With the mangled bodies, this could be anywhere from 4 to 5 bodies.
You.
I will take one more step closer.
Moving inside with your dark vision, you see things in just grayish color outlining. These bodies are there. Flesh torn off the bone. Whether it be from the rats or whatever creature ended up killing them. Clothing torn, but not ripped from their bodies. Almost like they just needed to get around to get to the flesh. Face eating off, and you see some are fresher as the ones on the bottom are a lot older. 2 fresh kills, it looks like. You look amongst the ground near where the pile is at, and you see there are items scattered.
What type of items am I seeing?
Some weird small rectangle card like on the floor. You see what could be a dagger. It's hard to tell from 15 feet away.
I'll walk back underneath the pipe and tell Una, don't go that way. There's a pile of dead bodies. And then just kind of skirt past her and back to the
I
group.
nod, and I'll follow after.
I guess technically it's also their turn to.
Yeah. What do you like to do?
Well, those are probably the missing people then.
I hand
I
Timothy
do
his
explain.
candle.
I do explain to them that, hey, there's a pile of bodies.
I take the candle back.
Mhm.
Ew, a dead bodies.
Not, yeah, a good few.
Ew.
Also, there's stairs here. What's beyond the stairs?
Those that shine a light.
I would like to torch.
I thought you already had one.
No, I know. I'm whatever.
He's lighting up the area. You look past the stairway and see a metal pipe directly ahead. Corridor that leads to the left and to the right.
So okay, what's one core, one thing, two thing. Wahaha.
All right.
I'd like to look around.
Yep.
Oh, twisty passages all like.
Kind of sidestep to the right, past him.
Okay. I'm gonna go 3, 4, 5, 6. Awesome. Can't quite see anything this way yet.
Valindra, because you
keep
had a
going, we
21
can't see
stealth,
shit.
I will allow you to make a dexterity saving throw to try and duck behind the wall again. After seeing some four-legged creature starting to move through the hallway in front of you.
You said dexterity saving?
This is you just seeing it and then reflexively trying to pull back and put your back against the wall again.
Yeah. You said a saving throw?
Yeah.
Dex saving, okay. That is a 14.
You move back and you don't know if the creature saw you or not.
We never came up for a signal for enemies.
No.
No, we didn't. That would have been smart. But no.
Can I perceive the look on his face? Or on her face?
Seeing how she jerked back and put her back against the wall immediately, those that are able to see, it did catch your attention. Durant and
roll for anything?
I am.
I would say
the other way.
Durant and Una, who cannot see him immediately, do not notice. You two would be able to see that immediately jerk back, and that would catch your attention. Someone moving like that's a hiding maneuver from something.
Valindra puts up a finger to her lips, indicating like a shush motion.
Okay, I fly over to Durant and I like kind of like tap on his shoulder and like make like the shh in his ear and like so he looks at me and And then I point over at Valindra.
Okay, so you're being the creepy ghost from Faz.
I
Somebody-
twirl.
peek around the
I
corner.
I twirl around and I look at Umbra and I do the finger like shushing movement as well.
As
Nod.
you peek around the corner, you see this massive mutation of a wolf-sized hairless beast,
Oh,
long claws, two buck teeth coming from this elated skinned snouts, black beady eyes, and a long whipped plain tail.
It's a rat.
And it's the you looking around the corner sees this creature sniffing at the ground before its head looks up in your direction, and
I
you
immediately let loose with a longbow.
okay, go ahead and make a attack.
That's a 14.
As you pull back the arrow, you release it forward, and you see as the arrow hits the creature, the leather-like skin, it skids off of it and hits the back wall as the creature
oh,
and you immediately see the creature skitter off.
oh, fucking pussy.
The heck was that? I assume I heard the growl.
Oh, you heard it, yeah.
Some sort of mutated wolf.
Oh, that's
Ew.
Despite the
fun.
picture of the token, a mutated rat would be a more
Okay.
best description, but it was definitely the size of a wolf.
Oh. Okay. Some sort of mutated rat the size of a wolf.
Disgusting.
Well,
So what do we
Be
do
on your
now?
guard. Check the corners carefully.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep going this way.
If I closer to Delphi,
All hail the power of going left.
Looking left
You
on the
Gotta
interior.
check. You gotta check every little thing.
Well,
All
from
hail
the-
the power of going left.
from what it looks like you're going to a pile of shit.
Slime.
You see a slime simply eating like the corrosive off the metal, same brownish green texture, and it's eating the grime off of the pipes. And you see there's like a sludge that's like attached to the pipes of moss that has grown that this thing is just thriving off of.
No slime.
Don't
I want
bug
to
it,
leave you
Jerome.
alone. But I'm gonna. Okay, so I did one. Did the slime just move?
You see it's just moving across the pipe, just sliding
Okay,
and
I'm gonna-
eating.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna go here. Watch out.
Fly right there so I can see.
Looking on the inside, you see a valve that is there. This weird green ichor slime mixed with plantaceous moss attached to the pipes that this slime is eating from. And you see that there is a pipe with a valve on the right-hand side corner. You don't know what it turns to, but the wheel is there, and you hear the sound of something rushing through the pipes, but
Let's
being
not
stopped
touch
at
that
a
yet.
certain point.
Okay, I will. I will leave the slime to do its slimy things.
Right. And let's not touch any of the valves because they might shut off the water to the whole city.
Or do something else we don't want it to do. I don't know.
Valindra, as you move further in, you see a heavy, grounded patch of dried blood.
That does not look like blood.
It would be if it was dried.
It looks like shit.
This seems to be where something was killed, but there's not even traces of bones left.
Well, there's only one way to go now.
Durant?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna say there was a valve back there. It may or may not be important.
There's also a slime back there.
There's also a slime back there. That is also true. I left it alone. It
Yeah,
was just chilling.
eating some weird algae thing.
Okay, let's go.
He's
Come
gonna
on,
look-
Delphi.
I'm gonna look right. We're gonna be back to back.
Cool.
Looking through, you look left and see the corridor, then winds off upwards once again on the right-hand side. You see
God damn it.
this green slime sludge that leads to a pipe and another crawl space to get through to the other side.
Okay, I go.
I peek around this corner.
Yes.
You go through the pipes where the sludge slime is at. I need you to make a...
Wait. Is it underneath or above it?
It's on the piping covering the path. This is now turning into a crawl space like area more than the open pathway from above. The ceiling has dropped from its like 20 to 15 feet height down to like a 10-foot area, and it's only a 5-foot wide space, and this pipe is taking up most of the pathway where it's becoming crawl space for pipes and everything around.
Can I climb the
You
wall?
tried to go
pipe?
through there, so
Oh.
I need you to make a dexterity. This will be a saving throw. Actually, no, strength saving throw.
That's gonna be just an 18 then.
As you move through the slime and sludge, you see it latching onto your hand, and this very heavy, sticky substance almost feels like adhesive glue wishing to latch onto your skin as you push past and rip your arm free. It hurts, but not as bad as it could have been if it stayed on. You will be taking 2 points of damage as you pull your hand free, and you see some of your skin is like reddish and irritated. But you're able to get to the other side.
I'm on the other side now.
Yep.
Okay.
Hooray. More corridor.
You look down and see the essence of a pipe on your left-hand side, but you see this wooden door directly in front of you. As Durant's looking over to the other side,
Huh.
All these goddamn corners.
I am very proud of this map.
You are aware that this is called Dungeons and Dragons, right? Half of it is dungeons.
It does not have to be.
Yeah, we literally could have just stayed in the city.
If you hadn't decided to follow us, you could have done that.
Well, it sounds like y'all are complaining.
Valindra, you see a pipe that runs through the walls, through the door, but on this side of the door there is this valve as well. On this side. It doesn't sound like there's anything moving through the pipes.
Valves are sus.
Mm-hmm.
I would like
Am I still stealthed? Or did I lose that? I lost that, didn't I?
When you shot the arrow, you lost it, yes.
I mean, you could always just roll it again.
That's what I'm doing.
Move up here.
Alright. For those of you that are stealthy, Durant, are you trying to stealth?
No.
Okay. So just Valindra, since you're moving by yourself to the right-hand side, go ahead and make me a stealth check.
That is an 18.
Okay.
I also got an 18.
Okay, the lizard's also stealthing.
Delphi, where are our people going?
I don't know. But
In
don't
different
leave,
directions.
Do you
don't
guys
leave
have a
me.
candle
'cause-
out?
Yeah.
They have a
Yes,
5-foot candle
5
out.
feet.
Yep.
I was gonna say, you guys are probably in darkness right now.
They have some
Hello,
light.
darkness, my old friend.
All right,
Let
follow
us
me,
speak
Delphi.
with
We're
you
going
again.
to the way where I last saw Durant go.
Okay.
I
Oh, there
will
he
wait for these
is.
two.
Didn't move for me on my screen.
Oh, right there.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Durant, as your torchlight is lighting up the way to the best of your abilities, you get to this corner, and as you turn the area, as you dart across like that,
No, I didn't. I was just gonna move like to the middle.
middle.
Whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't fight me, doggo.
You turn the corner,
Oh
and
no, not another one.
you see the valve, and when you look directly ahead, you see 2 legs sticking outward. 1 second. As you shine the light, you are only able to see the 2 legs, and you just hear a muffled sound of.
No.
As
Do you
that's
move in
happening,
closer?
I'm gonna.
As you hesitate in this moment, you
Fuck.
lose sight of the legs.
No, okay,
Oh.
that's
As you
fine.
just hear.
I'm okay with that.
I want to listen in, like put my ear close and try and listen in through this door if I hear anything.
Make a perception check.
Seventeen.
Putting your ear to the door, you listen carefully, trying your best to focus on a sound. And you only hear the distant sound of just twing. Sounds like swords colliding. But it sounds very far away past the door.
I will slowly open the door.
As you push against the door, it is locked.
I go to Una's lizard foreman. Go grab Durant for me, please.
I nod and I'll scuttle over to Durant.
With your
I'll, like-
massive lizard form, if you are on that side of the pipe, I need you to make a strength save to first crawl through that pipe.
But isn't she on the wall, like
I'm on
ceiling?
the
It's-
ceiling.
But as a large creature, and this gap from the 10-foot ceiling and this 4-foot pipe is taking up most of this corridor, you're still grinding against it to squeeze through.
Okay.
You're in crawl spaces now.
Well, I got a 10.
You got
You
stuck.
get stuck on the pipe, but because you are a large lizard,
Oh,
your head
actually,
is still.
hold on.
Oh,
That reminds me, I wanted to ask something. How long has it been since I turned into a lizard?
from then till now, I would say about 10-15 minutes.
That's
Okay.
it? Okay.
Yeah,
Then no worries.
you guys, despite you guys talking with each other, you only stopped twice for the slimes and the chest. Other than that, you've been moving.
Alright. In that case, yeah, I'm stuck.
Yeah. So even with your, like I said, with your large lizardy skin, even while you are technically like here, your head is like long enough where it's like peeking over the side corner, and as Valinger will relay the information from you, you give a nod, but you're trying to like push back against the pipes, and it's like your body's like semi stuck now.
I hiss and wiggle.
Valinger, from your point of view, you just see like a lizard, like legs kicking but body not going anywhere.
I suck at this because I'm gonna try and assist her, which is gonna be strength, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah, I have a -2 to strength.
Both of you make a strength check to see if you can unstuck this lizard. And while you guys are doing that, Durant, after looking down the corridor,
Oh God!
Guess what I rolled for like the 20th time tonight?
a natural one.
Yep.
Oof.
I swear, if you
You're
get me
now
stuck
you're
with
now
you,
even more stuck.
I rolled a 12.
You
Well, I rolled a 14, but because -2.
have you guys ever seen a bearded dragon like being picked up by the side of its like waist and how the legs
Yeah.
and tails are kicking but it's not really doing anything?
Yes.
It's pretty much that, and Valindra's just trying to like push the head back, but they're not getting much progress done.
Do I
Your
hear
hand.
do I hear the struggling?
Well, from the front of you, Durant, after you saw the legs and then the sucking sound of something, it goes quiet for the next few seconds. You
Okay.
move forward.
I'm gonna move forward like to there.
That's enough.
Fuck.
As you move forward, you see the end of
Yeah.
this corridor. Another
Damn,
valve
okay.
to the right-hand side. A pipe that ends
Okay.
to the very end, but you see there is a pipe on the left-hand wall that has this scraping of red ivory ichor.
Chris.
And there's no sign of the creature.
Magic. Okay. We'll head back then.
Backwards to where we come.
As
No.
Durant turns, leading with the torchlight, being the first
Ugh.
to round the corner of this crawl space. Fairies being very small are making it not difficult for the two of them to gather. And Durant, as you turn the corner, you see this lizard kicking, tail whipping around, and just nothing happening.
Hissing.
Are you
Hissing a lot.
are you stuck?
Yes,
Oh.
she's stuck.
You want help?
Please.
Okay, I'm gonna try and pull her out of it.
Mhm.
Well, push.
Well just
No.
Do we want her
do
to
we want-
push or pull?
Push.
Well, actually, Durant, you're closer now. Durant, I need you to break open the door for me.
okay, there's a lizard in the way.
Yeah.
I know there's a lizard in the way. There's sound of fighting. I think Moose and the others are already fighting the monster.
Okay, well,
Okay.
we need to get this lizard out of the way.
Miss! I start pushing on her rump. Miss! Miss!
Okay,
Being
One
the-
second.
being
Can
the-
I drop my form?
You can drop your form, yes.
Thank you.
As the gap space opens, as her form returns to her normal self, her dress being a little icky now, sticking to the pipes, but now there's gaps for the fairies to squeeze through at least.
Yep. And I
I'm
fly on
currently-
through.
I'm covering up her butt, being like, don't look, Durant.
oh my god.
Yeah, Durant, don't look.
It's a combat skirt.
Also,
Ew.
her face would be towards us, considering she was
Oh.
unless she was going through the pipe, like through the
No.
hole backwards.
She failed trying to go in. So,
Yeah.
yes,
Oh,
she's
oh.
yeah, she
Yes,
is
but we don't
backwards.
know how she fell. Like when she
No, you're right.
deformed, we don't know which way she fell and what
It would be
landed
the
on.
it would
Is
be
there-
the same
It's,
direction.
there any
it's the
slime on
same
this?
direction. There's no slime on that
Sure.
pipe.
I'll kind of just hop over to make way for
Yeah,
Durant
you
to-
move over to the other side, and there's easy space as Delphi and Timothy, you just fly over.
Sure. Well, can
Una
Una be
is-
free now? Can she get herself
Can I
free?
please be free?
She's a
No,
humanoid stuck on the
you
slime.
in
Durant, do you
human.
try and pull her off?
How did
You-
this get worse?
Well, you made
Sure,
room for the fairies to get through.
Yeah.
I'll try and pull her off.
All right, go ahead and make a strength check.
Which
Please, for the love of God, just beat a 14.
nat 20.
Thank you.
Oh, thank God.
As you finally like just lift and gently pull her off of the pipe. No, you'll be taking 2 points of damage as when you pull off, it feels just like adhesive glue pulling at the skin, as there's now like a red mark on your stomach where the goo was at, as it's now just on the pipe, and you are pulled off. Or are you pushing or pulling?
I'm gonna pull.
All right, you pull her off the pipe.
I could have used prestidigitation to clean the pipe off.
Probably, yeah.
Sorry, you guys.
But we're past that now, so.
Well, you still have to make it through now.
Yep, because you pulled her off on your end.
Yep. Okay.
You guys do still see that, even though it's like clumped up now, there's still that sticky adhesive just there.
Chris.
Okay, well, I come back and I do prestidigitation on it.
As you maneuver this ichor, you see the sludge. Unlike water being able to move flow, like the sludge is like extremely adhesive, so it takes you a few times. But because it's a cantrip, I'd say it probably takes about 3 minutes for you to clear it completely out of the way after constant concentration and casting for the group to finally be able to crawl through without making a check.
All right, there you guys go. And I
Thank you.
fly back. Yeah.
Watch out.
As
Let's go
Durant
break down
goes
the door.
in first,
Smack
for-
the door.
you head
Well-
inward, and as you move in, this crawl space is getting tight. As you turn the corner, you see Valindra and the two fairies are in a small little crawl space out of the way enough. Are you taking your hammer and going for a swing?
Do we is there a lock on the door or like
It is.
It
it's
is.
locked.
It is a
It's just
wooden
locked.
door with a lock that is similar to like a natural door.
okay.
Door
So
lock.
that's okay. Sure. Yeah, we're just gonna fucking break down the door.
There's not enough room for you to do an overhand swing, but you can definitely battering ram against it, which has the same effect. So first off, go ahead and make an attack roll.
For Warhammer or for
What are you using to break down this door?
I'm gonna use the hammer if I can.
Yep.
Okay.
You're
The
using
power
the hammer.
versatile weapon.
Yeah, you're using the hammer like a battering ram.
The door no longer
Wow.
exists. I got an ad
Be
20.
obliterated.
Yeah.
The door is gone.
As you rear the hammer back, you see. At first, you guys thought it's the torchlight, but you see the shining glow of his faith of the Dawn Father, or not Dawn Father, Paylor, the Sun God. As the hammer lights up and he slams into the door, as you see it splinter off and shoot inwards.
Oops.
Perfect. Let's go. Let's go.
Ugh.
All right.
Durant,
Well,
you
go
are
first.
leading the charge until you get to this at
Yep.
least opening. As you enter inside, you guys move inward, and you see to the left-hand side there is a ladder that leads up to a latch above. The latch seems to be closed, and you see a no lock,
What type of latch?
a metal panel that you would usually find for storm drains and such not that they would have to lift from the outside. But it is solid in format, and it seems to be made of either some type of lead or iron-like substance.
So it's like the ones that we have on like our roads, right?
It's not a manhole
with-
cover. It's more along the lines of like for climbing into
like a
an
hatch.
attic or a roof where you have to push up the latch up and outward.
So it's like a trap door.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything this way?
Moving forward with your torchlight, go ahead and move the map upward.
Oh, excuse me.
Grant, do you want to stay in front?
Sure.
Can I fly up to the hatch and just use a perception check to see if there's anything up there, like
Also,
hearing wise?
You can make a perception check up to the hatch, yeah. Also
Alright.
adding in Valindra's 60 feet.
Ooh, I got an 8. Umbra, are you still glued to that fucking pipe?
She is not, she just hasn't moved.
No, I had to grab my work computer really quick.
Yep.
Oh.
You guys enter into this room and you hear the sounds. The echoing from the walls makes it hard to pinpoint where the sound is coming from.
I'm gonna make the assumption that the ladder goes back up into the top world. So I'm gonna keep moving this way.
As you move across,
Ugh.
running past, you're able to get as far as you can, but you are able to see this right away.
Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Is this a door?
That is a door.
That is a door.
Durant, as you like run, like the urgency trying to get to the sound, as you go past it, you hear a louder version before it gets quiet again. And as Valindra, as you stop midway, you hear the sound coming from the right-hand side through the door.
Okay.
I will kind of push it, have him go to the left or right, so I can continue exploring this way. If he wants to break down that door.
Sure. I will.
If you want to go break down that door for us.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dying.
No dying.
Okay. No, I'm dying. Okay. I would like to try this door.
As you push against the door swings open.
Hooray.
No breaking that door.
I love
is
not
that-
having to fucking obliterate doors.
I love obliterating the doors. We should do it again.
No, but why? We don't want our nat 20s to be on breaking down a goddamn door.
Well, then
Um,
don't get a nat fucking 20.
as Valindra, it is a pathway. As Valindra is moving upward, bring.
Sorry, we're going like really fast.
Yeah, I'm trying to do two different unleashing fogs of war on two different locations at once.
That's why I
That's
stopped.
the problem when you're not in true initiative.
Yep. So as the door smashes open, Valindra moves forward up ahead. Valindra, you get to a space where you see the sewage water running through over this very sketchy stone overhang. And up ahead with your dark vision, you see the gray silhouette of another metallic door up ahead.
Great.
As Durant, after you push the door open your end, you hear the sounds of sword clashing louder, and you hear just the distant.
Don't tell me it's a rat king, a giant rat king. Okay, I'm gonna move.
Is water going over this path?
It's going under the bridge,
God.
flowing from the map's left to right.
Okay. I'll kind of carefully test it, and then walk across.
All right.
Oh, there's a switch.
Valindra, can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Yes, I can. That is a 10.
As you step as you step on it, you are able to perceive with your 60 feet of vision. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, all the way down to the end. 10, 15, 20, 35, 15, and there. You see the sewer system run down. As you get to this opening, you hear the sounds of sword clanking at the distance, but to your right hand side, and that slight hesitation of stepping on this thing, looking across, the stone bridge crumbles from beneath you, and you fall into the sewage, being swept
Fun.
to the right.
Gross.
I'll
The right or to the left?
prestidigitation you later.
You 10, 15, 20, 25, you get to here for now in the sewage pipes. You are
Okay.
in the sewage, moving down ways now. Durant
Great.
and your group, as you bust into the doors, you are greeted with this open corridor, and further down you see another tunnel pathway leading somewhere else. As you hear the sounds coming from that way, as you hear, "Ugh!"
Oh my god. Go faster.
Also, this is a lever, right? Like it's not just here for aesthetic
It
purposes.
looks like,
that's a lever.
yeah, you see what looks to be some type
Okay.
of lever.
I'm gonna ignore it for now. I'm gonna move
Probably
down
go snap
down
and
here.
select door.
I
Yeah.
agree, but
Well,
I don't
you're
know
not
about that.
going
Do
there
I?
yet.
No, you do not.
Ugh.
We gotta go. We gotta go. There's people fighting. They need us.
Who's going right now?
I would like to.
We're all right here.
I would like to see what is in this doorway.
Second. I'm setting up what you guys get to see.
Doing stuff in the fog of war.
You're good. No, you're good. I wish for death.
So, I'm sorry, I kind of missed it. Are you prone in the water or are you just in the water?
She's currently being swept away. It is deep waters. She cannot feel her feet touch the ground, and she's being swept by the
Ew.
current.
That's duty water.
Yes,
Yep.
and other things.
Icky.
It's also probably the water with the most soap in it. So
You head down, and you're able to see some dim lights down the corridor of the staircase that leads downwards further into the sewer.
Moose and his team are gonna be so disappointed in us, Stealthy.
okay, okay, we're gonna move down the stairs.
Okay, good.
All right. Just as you move, well, we'll do this one at a time. First, middle area.
Need more water. I'm out of water.
You're out of water?
I'm out of water.
Oh.
As you get into the opening corridor, you see this another massive mutated rat creature. You don't immediately see Moose, however, you do see some sheds of blood as you see the feline holding the sword and shield out, and the fox figure holding daggers out across the way.
Do they have
It's that they seem
do
to
they
be
have
in
lights?
combat, and they do have torches that are lighting their
Right.
way, which
Cool.
lights up the interior of this. And just as this happens, you guys hear the screams of distress as coming from around in the sewer. You guys see the opposite end, Valindra in the sewage being swept down towards you guys. And with
Gonna
this,
make a check
Louise
to try
just
and get
wave.
out.
Timothy is waving at her.
we'll have you make a dexterity check on the top of the initiative round, because I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Woo! Come on, Anish.
fuck
Don't
me.
fuck me over.
Fuck me. I got a nat one.
I got a 12.
I had something cool to do.
Well,
That's a 7.
Oh, wow. Wait, me and Delphi got 12?
does that mean we both roll again?
Whoever has a higher dexterity.
I am proficient in dexterity. I have a +3.
Doesn't matter.
So it's him. I only
Okay.
have a +1.
All right, then yeah, you would be going before him. Or
So my proficiency did help me. Good Durant.
25 to 20. Flying. 20 to 15.
16.
15 to 10.
12.
Well,
But I have a +3 to my dex, so
Yeah.
whatever you want me to do.
No, you're good. You go first. Delphi's up next. Mhm.
does Bayless
One,
get to
two,
roll?
three.
Oh, yeah, I got a 7.
Yeah, she'll
Mhm.
roll. 10 to 5.
7.
I'm last. 'Cause whenever I have plans to do something cool, I roll really low in initiative.
Yeah.
All right. Top of the round. Moose is up. You guys,
Yay.
at first entering this corridor, you see the two adventurers in a standoff with this creature as the creature's snout and body is moving inwards at one of these estranged corridors. First attack. You hear the sounds of a sword clattering against the stone as the creature lurks back real quick, avoiding. And you guys get the idea that Moose is currently pinned in a corner where he can't escape from. Bonus action. Also miss. Fun. As he's like swinging and swinging, and you hear the aggressiveness. But the creature is like dodging the blade. He can't go anywhere, so he is stuck. End of his turn. The were-rat is up next.
Oh my god.
Wow. A 12 will also miss, and you see the were-rat like trying to bite back, but it's the fencing skills is keeping the were-rat from coming in, but also the were-rat is dodging the blade. Claw attack. That's a natural 20.
No. If you
All
kill
right.
Moose,
You see as
Swear to
it
fucking
bites
God.
in, Moose lurches his rapier as the creature bites on the sword, and they become in a standstill, not taking damage before the creature lurches its claws inward and scrapes at his ribs. You hear "Argh!" End of the were-rat's turn. Up next is the cat adventurer friend as she takes her shield sword. First strike, natural 20. Okay.
Wow, there's all our 20s at you guys. Josh is stealing them from us.
9 points of damage. As you see the cat move in and slash on the side of its body, you see as the sword hits the rat's body, the leather-like skin is able to take most of it before the blade finally pierces through and cuts in. Not as deep as they would like, but still pretty darn for the natural 20 she rode. And finally, Una, you're up after that. As you are... The fairies
back.
aren't the problem. You can get about 5 feet down the stairs, but you're gonna have to jump over Durant and the lead pipe to be able to see any of them.
That's fine. How tall? Like, are we still in a crawl space, or is it like taller now?
It is opened up since you have left the crawl space behind you, and the staircase leading downward to where this battle is taking place. You are able to see around you how the ceiling has once again rose to the 20 to 25 feet up. This is an
Can I-
opening.
Can I hold my turn until Polly's turn so that he's out of the way?
You can hold your action, but you can't hold your movement, which is the only downside.
Okay. And you said I have to jump. Is the jump an action, or is jump the movement?
Jump was a bonus action, part of your movement.
Okay. Sorry, give me 1 second. That works out just fine. I'm gonna, try and jump to, like, right here-ish.
Okay. Yeah, if you're gonna jump over there, I need you to make a athletics check.
15?
Oh,
You
nice.
jump over Durant and you like put your hand on his side shoulder armor as balance as you land just before the edge of the sewage water, which is rushing past you.
Okay. I turn into a giant badger.
A badger.
All right, yeah, action, animal shape again, yeah.
And then
Even in your giant badger form, because it's a large creature, you're like having to like not really suck it in, but like control your balance. Otherwise, you would have
This is
to
Umbra.
move into the sewage water.
fine.
But you are still
Oh.
holding on to the edge as a giant badger.
Look at
Don't
Umbra.
worry, the water's fine.
No, it's not.
So that's 5, 10, 15 movement. You have 15 feet of movement left.
I have 15 movement left. Okay. Like right here.
As you use your elongated large body, you step over this like 5-foot ravine, giving a small little hop, not even a jump, as you get to the other side and have a little more room. But it's 5, 10, 15. Yep. All right. Any return, Timothy, you're up with Delphi on deck.
Alright. So I'm going to fly
Yeah.
above Durant. 5, 10, 20 right there. That's 20 movement.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to use Dissonant Whispers.
Wisdom save.
13.
The natural 19.
He still gets the damage.
Yep.
It's half of it. So let me roll. 9. Half of that.
4. So he takes 4 points of psychic damage. As you push your dissonant whispers in its head, you see the creature shake its head once again. You guys hear the sounds of the difference between a roar and a squeaking of a rat. And then something that shocks you all to your core.
Good, it should hurt. And then I'm done.
That is the end of Timothy's turn. Delphi, you're on deck.
Wait, hold on. How much is that? Okay, hold on. Where's the box? It's right here. Okay, it's right here, right? Okay.
5,
So 1.
10, 15, 20, 25 to get right next to Timothy.
Mm-hmm.
Like here or here?
Here.
Where?
Right here.
Okay.
Or somewhere
Yep,
around there.
right there.
Okay. It said something. It said that hurts.
Yes,
Yes.
it spoke.
Well, maybe it's not a monster.
Well, it's a monster now, and it's hurting our friends.
Yeah, but every interaction we've had with it, it ran away.
Yeah, well, it's hurting Mr. Moose.
They may have attacked it first.
How?
You have your movement, you have an action and a bonus action, and you have, I think, 5 more feet of movement actually if you wish to go somewhere else.
Okay.
And because you're flying, you can technically hover over the sewage.
Okay, I'm gonna move that way.
Yep.
And I'm not. Fuck. It's still too far away from me. This is. Okay, hold on. So, this says... Hold on. Shit. Okay. It says choose one object, touch, throughout casting the spell. If the magic item is magic imbued, you learn its properties and how to use them. You learn what spells are affecting the item and what they are. If it was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. But then it also says if you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells are currently affecting it. But I have to touch it, right? So
You would, yes.
I can't get to it.
Yeah, you're 10 feet from it.
So it takes 11 minutes to cast it.
Oh, that's what your spell says? Cast time
Yeah.
11 minutes? Yeah, then it would take
Mhm.
11 minutes of you with contact with this thing to identify it, yeah.
Okay. It says throughout the casting, so that means I have to touch them the entire duration?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I can't start it now and then touch them.
No, you're not gonna do a full ritual in combat. It's
Yeah.
just not gonna happen.
Each combat round alone is only 6 seconds.
Okay. I'm not going to attack it.
Alright.
I am simply going to say, guys, I don't think this is the monster. Loud enough for everyone to hear and say, please think about it before you harm it. I don't think it's me. I don't think it's evil by nature.
I need you to make a persuasion check. The DC is
Okay.
gonna be high because it seems that these people the adventurers have been fighting it for a while. And from this angle, you can see blood coming from Moose.
Persuasion?
Yep.
Oh, I rolled an out one.
Oof.
You see.
Everyone will now attack it harder.
Oh,
Wait, inspiration! Inspiration!
Go for
I'm
it.
using
Go
my
for it. Go for it. Yes.
Okay. So I roll it again?
You roll it again.
Please, 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 please. Oh, a 9. That's not much better.
Plus.
+1. It was a 9. It was 8 + 1.
As you see, the fox human has his daggers out. He's already in an angered mood with a slightly adventurous grin where it's like not really psychotic, but just he's enjoying the fight. And you see the cat individual with armor and sword up, already in an intense mood, like hissing, teeth already showing. And you see the moose individual holding the rapier in defensive position. Your words were heard, but in this heated moment, it almost feels like it falls on deaf ears. They're in the moment of just trying to survive against this thing, whatever it is.
Did I use my bardic inspiration or did I use my
You use
Stream
your
inspiration.
regular
Use your
inspiration, so you still have the
inspiration.
D6 if you wish to add it.
I would use it if I were you. If
It-
you want them to stop attacking it.
It probably.
I don't
would
know if
help.
I can anymore because you said already what they were doing.
It lasts 10 minutes. So
I
you
know,
can
but-
no, you can do it like in any combat. You'd be surprised what inspiration does even in the heat of combat. So
So
if you want to
can
try
I
for
add-
it, try for it.
So I can roll a d6 and
Roll
see
a
what I
d6
can add
to
to
add
the
to that
9?
9. Yep.
Okay.
You're looking to beat a 13.
Roll to everyone.
Really, DC is only 13.
4 is
They
13.
rolled for it, and Delphi has
okay.
a high.
13.
How much?
13.
Exact 13.
As Moose, the one who is most knowing of Delphi, in this moment, even with claws of this creature in his ribs, the look of not aggression but a serious tone in his face, glances over to Delphi and sees how she's pleading, turns back to the creature with the same heated eyes, and simply yells out, "Take it alive and he'll try and push it off to remove the claws from his ribs. He seems to have acknowledged your desperate plea.
Okay, but what about the others?
You have to see what their reaction is, but remember, he mentioned how he was the leader of this group.
Yeah. Okay. I might have saved it just yet, guys. I'm gonna cry.
Can I
if it
make a
dies.
perception on how they look?
I would say make an insight, but this will be counting as your reaction if you wish to do this now.
Okay.
Make an insight check on the other two.
Can I use... I got 11, but can I use my inspiration on it?
You absolutely can.
I got I went up 1. I got a 12.
You look at them and you see their battle-hardened faces. There's not much change in their demeanor except not even looking at the captain, a slight affirmity in their attire. They made a decision. You can't really tell what for, but they've made a decision. Delphi, do you end your turn?
Cool.
Yeah, I can't move anymore, and I don't want to attack it, so I'm not gonna do anything.
You see, up next is the fox individual, as he's like, "Oh, you just gotta go make things difficult, don't you?" And he will take his movements, head down 10 feet across, and you see him take out this almost garrote-like wire, and he will toss the daggers across, trying to pin the creature to the ground with his netting. He has to make a save. Against... Oh, no. As the blades go across, you see the creature like wiggle and turn and whip his tail and knocks the blade off where it can't restrain it, so it is not restrained. Oh, I really hope you know what you're doing. And you will move back again, the other 10 feet back. End of his turn. Valindra. At the start of your round. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As you guys see now, with Valindra moving up ahead now, coming down the current in this sewage, I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can maneuver yourself out of this fast, rapid...
I'm not touching that dice because that's a nat 20. That's 26.
You turn and you use the momentum of the river to grab one of the edges. And when you do, as your feet kick up through the momentum of the waters, you lift your hips and body over, and you almost like side jumping out of a pool. You lean over on the side, and you are just above. Come on. Oh, there you go. You're just next to the cat adventurer, feline beast folk. That'll be the end of your turn, though, unfortunately, as you are trying to regain, as you are just soaked and smell. You don't even want to think about the smell, and you're just trying to regain your ground of what just happened as you look up and see this whole new environment in front of you. Durant, you are up.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna brain not working. I'm gonna use divine sense to detect good and evil.
Can you describe how that works again for the good and evil part?
As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your turn. You can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 5 times, whatever. I just want to see if it's a
Celestial
fiend
fiend.
or undead, basically.
Yep. As you send out your divine sense in this area, this creature is not of fiend, celestial, or undead nature.
Neat. Okay, cool. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna use compelled duel. Gonna use a spell slot. spell slot. And it has to it has a DC save of wisdom 14.
8 plus 2 is 10. Does not make it.
Cool. On a fail save, the creature is drawn to me, compelled by your divine command. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. It didn't succeed, so it doesn't matter. And it'll end if something else attacks it, or if I attack something else.
As the creature turns to you as you call out to it. For the essence of the spell and plus for flavor text, as you stare at this creature as you now have its attention, can you please make an insight check?
Sure. Which I'm gonna use my inspiration because that was not good. Roll it again. That was worse. 12.
12. You see the
All
creature
All of her
turn
inspirations have been rolling worse.
as the creature turns to you. You see the beaked teeth sticking through the same hairless, like rat mutated creature as it just turns to you and just.
Oh, my head. Oof.
Is the end of your turn? Do you move anywhere?
I'm gonna no, I'll stay here.
All right. End of your turn, top of the round. The deer is up. He's gonna do something he has the skill of as a fighter. He's gonna go for a tripping attack.
Oh.
That will not hit, so he doesn't have to spend his superiority die. Fun. Yeah, he's gonna waste his bonus action. Try it again. That's a natural 20. Cool. Creature has to fail. That's a natural 1. Wow. Poetic. You see as the moose sees this opportunity as the rat turns towards the rat, he takes his rapier and he will slash at the creature's legs, tripping it off of its feet. He will do, because it's still a blade. Wow. It was a natural 20, so max damage plus that, so...
Oh my god! He's gonna die before he gets healed.
It's gonna be 11 points of slashing damage that Moose does to this rat creature as he trips the creature and the mutated rat goes prone.
Oh.
As Moose gets to his feet, he was gonna try and grapple the creature, but he had to use 2 attacks to get it down, so that's his turn. Doesn't really matter much. End of his turn. Up next, the were-rat creature will then go back to its feet, using half of its movement. Compelling Duel doesn't make him forced to attack you, but if he tries to go after anyone else, it's at disadvantage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
With that in
Polly
mind...
is also BRB, by the way.
Got it. The
He went to
two
Great
of
Water.
you are still in your fairy form, correct?
Yes.
As this were-rat creature turns first to Durant, almost instinctually, its snout and eyes look up to the closest one, which will be Delphi.
Don't you dare touch my friend.
What did he
will-
say? Wait, hold on.
He said find you.
He will make a grapple check with his teeth to try and snag you out of the air. That is a 11 to hit.
Delphi,
Okay, so
what's your armor class?
11.
Oh,
That just hits. I need you to make a strength check.
Oh no.
15.
That is only a 6. So as the creature goes up, you see him lurch forward, teeth. Oh, actually, no, he has disadvantage. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a 10. So he would have missed either way. So instead of taking any damage at all, you see this creature jump, mouth open, ready to snag you out of the air, and you are just able to fly high enough out of range as the creature then goes and leaps to the other side. As he hits the floor and skids across. Dexterity save. He did. He lands on the 4 feet, and he's now, as the rest of you can see, focused on Delphi.
Oh god.
That's the end of his turn. Up next is the adventurer cat. 5, 10, 15. Do 15 feet of movement. She can't go anywhere, and she doesn't make jump because there's no room, really.
Sucks for them. We could just fly over it.
Yeah, and she's also just a fighter, so she doesn't really have much to do for... She'll make a shot with an arrow with the intent of non-lethal damage. That is a 13, which will miss. Bonus action, second shot. That's another 13. Fun. And you see as she pulls out the small hand crossbow, fires it once across as the rat creature, it bounces off its leather like hide. She like reloads another bolt and tries to fire again, and as it bounces off again, she's like, dang it! End of her turn. Una, you're up with Timothy on deck.
Okay. Hey, hold on, my cat is climbing on me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what cats do.
I'm gonna go. Is there room for me to go over to where the were-rat is? I'm gonna try and grapple it. I'm gonna like. I want to bite the scruff of its neck and like keep it dragged to the floor.
Hmm.
Do I have room to do that?
Not without risk of falling into the sewer. You were already on the other side, so you have 5, 10, 15. How much feet does a badger movement have? 30?
30.
5, 10, 15. Well, because Timothy's a fairy, he doesn't take up a lot of space.
Nope.
You can move 15 feet up, make a bonus action to jump across, and then try and grapple from the other end.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. As this massive honey badger pushes past the cat individual, she's just like, oh, okay. You're able to hop across. Go ahead and make a dexterity check for me. Or not dexterity, athletics. With the stats of the strength stats of a badger, anyway.
8 plus 1. Okay. 13.
Yeah, you go over and you hop across, and with your large form, as you get to the other side, your hind leg like scrapes, almost falling into the water, but you're able to stick your landing. You are on the other
And
side.
then I want to do, like, would you consider this a grapple or a non-lethal bite? Like, I want to grip the nape of its neck and, like, pull it to the ground and, like, hold it there.
If you also want to deal damage, you can just say you do non-lethal damage, but make a bite attack. The only problem is it's not the same as actually grappling the creature.
I'll just grapple it.
All right, go ahead and make a athletics check. You're going up against the creature's athletics.
14?
Add a 16.
Whoa.
As you jump on the back of its neck and trying to pin it to the ground, the rest of you see like this like battle between a badger and a rat. It becomes like squirmishy and squirrely until finally they break apart, unsuccessful in a grapple.
Okay.
End of your turn.
Want to save it.
Well, this thing wants to kill us. You and me specifically.
It got attacked first. I have a feeling.
Timothy, you're up with Delphi on deck.
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
Okay. I'm going to fly over to the moose. And I'm going to give it one of my health potions that I have on me.
All right. Is the regular healing potion?
Yeah, just a regular healing
2d4
potion.
then. That'll be 4 to 6 points of healing.
Nice.
You see as the claw marks that he has, his ribs begin to close up, and the bleeding is definitely slowed.
Good.
Appreciate that, Timothy.
Yes, of course. Anything for my bestie's moosey thing.
Well, speaking of
And
which,
then
why aren't we killing this thing?
I have no idea. She wants to save it, I guess. I don't know.
Isn't this the monster we're supposed to be hunting?
I have no idea. I personally, I had no idea why we're here, but I wanted an adventure, so here I am.
Oh, yep, here you are. And he's getting ready to stand up for his next turn.
And then I use my last bonus action and I cast Bardic Inspiration on Delphi again.
All right, Delphi, you have another d6 to your disposal for the next 10 minutes.
Okay, question.
Possible answer.
If I wanted to try to persuade the animal to stop and just stop, would it be persuasion or would it be animal handling? Because it says a domesticate, you can calm down a domesticated animal. And if it's a were rat, then it's got like human, like that. I feel like that would be kind of domesticated in a sense.
So the way I will describe it as such for now, until you attempt it, if I tell you to make an animal handling check, you are dealing with an animal. If I tell you to make a persuasion check, you're dealing with something intelligent, more than animal.
Okay. Well, I would like to try to persuade it to calm down and stop.
I would like you to make a persuasion check.
Okay. I want to use my inspiration.
You only have the Bardic Inspiration, which is 1d6, which you can add, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do it just because.
All right.
Okay, I got an 8. It's probably not enough. Sadly, I just want to save them.
Come on, Josh, let her have it.
You got an 8 and it rolled a 7, but its charisma has a +2. It's a 9. It just misses.
Josh.
I am not one to fudge dice rolls. I'm sorry. It's there. It feels so close.
Big goof.
Okay, but I still tried, and so I'm like.
You see, as this creature looks at the rest of you, the badger that attacked it, the group that's around it, and you see it's like doing the heavy breathing that rats do when they're in like a panic-like state, and it's just looking around frantically before its eyes once again lock on you, Delphi, and simply
must find you.
So would it need to be a new turn to make another check?
I would say since you didn't actually attack, you try to persuade it, which I would say is a bonus action. You technically still have an action. If you want to use it to try and persuade again, you can try, and we'll see how this goes. But that will be using an action to do the same thing.
I'm gonna try again. I'm just gonna keep pleading, like, please, I don't want us to hurt you. Like, please, I know that you're not evil.
You have to beat a 12
And then persuasion?
on persuasion.
Oh no!
I can actually start bawling my eyes out. This is so frustrating.
Oh
sorry.
my god! Umbra! This is your fault!
I'm sorry. The natural
How-
one.
How is this Umbra's fault?
If you've been paying attention to the chat,
She said
you can see that she's saying that it's
Karma
all
dice.
Umbra's fault,
Yeah.
basically.
all the ones.
I'm not. I don't have his chat
It's
pulled
not
up
my
because I
fault.
don't
I
want
took all the
spoilers of the
karma.
map.
Oh man. As you try and plead once again, this creature, heavy breathing, is in a panic-like state. And your words doesn't seem to get through to it in this moment. Is that the end of your turn, or do you move anywhere?
I stay right where I am.
All right. Locks individuals up. 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, first, before he even tries. You see the fox individual. So, does anyone here expertise in like tackling giant rat things?
No. Like Delphi's like basically bawling her eyes out now.
I don't think that's a skill.
Cool.
Just kill it.
5,
No!
10, 15, 20. You see the roguish individual run up with full speed, and he will try and grapple this creature.
Again.
Following the boss's order. That is a natural 1.
Oh,
These
we need to
NPCs and players are having a hard time this session, I'll tell you what.
oh my
As
god.
the rogue comes up to grapple, you see the rat duck out of the way. And with a natural 1, you go ahead and make him have a dexterity save. It's a 15.
It's on the
Okay.
water.
You see him, like, lurch over, and just as he's about to fall in the water, he's able to get a foot over, and he will pivot jump and barely make it to the other side of the ledge, and that is his wasted movement. Nope, that didn't work. End of his turn. Valindra, you're up with Durant on deck.
Can I use my bonus action to see if it has a marking of the hag on it? If I've seen it.
Make a perception check.
That is a 17.
As you look, as everyone is crowding this creature is getting ready to back up to latch after anything. With the 17, you see some estranged marking on the left-hand side belly, almost low enough where it should be where near the heart is, but just enough where you see some type of outlining. You're not 100% sure, but by gosh, you swear that looks like a dead branch.
A dead branch. Ew.
It's like a weird tattoo of what looks like.
Like what was on the wolf?
Yeah, it's the
That's
hag.
exactly, yes, that's what I was looking for.
Mm.
Seeing as it looks incredibly similar to that. Valindra uses half her movement to stand up.
Yep.
And then she will take, if she has a clear shot, she'll take a clear shot.
Make an attack roll.
That's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
My boy.
A max damage and then roll to add on.
Okay.
How much
14.
total?
Yes. No, wait, yes.
You gotta add the max damage and then whatever you rolled.
Yes, 14.
14. Okay. As you
Only
fire the
14?
arrow across,
I rolled a 2.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
you see as it pierces the creature, as it just slams against the side pipe that's next to you, and that arrow hit a vital spot as this creature is now like slightly limping. Do you use any movement, or is that the end of your turn?
I take one step back, and what's this?
You're looking at a grated door. It seems to be the pathway, and you see that it is unlocked and only slightly open. This might have been the path that the group took to get in here.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Durant, you're up.
Cool. I will try to grapple the dude.
All right, make a athletics check. It's going to be up against the rats.
Which God damn it! Really, 13.
Well, with its 7, you win.
Okay.
As you go over and you full on grab from legs to body, and this creature's already distracted with the arrow that it has in its ribs, you have it grappled, which means its movement is 0, but it can still attack.
Cool. And I'm gonna try and persuade it to stop fighting.
What do you say?
Stop fighting. We don't want to hurt you anymore.
Make a persuasion check.
Which God damn it! Really, 8.
Oh my god!
What the fuck is this?
I'm literally going to cry.
One. Go home.
Did it pass?
It seems to still try and struggle.
Oh my god.
Is that the end of
I
your
would have
turn?
done something very different if Valindra had said something about the hag. Yeah, I'm done.
As the deer is up, moving past Timothy, he will jump across.
That's the thing is, Valindra doesn't know that if it actually is.
That is also true.
It looks something similar to it.
As Moose moves forward. Delphi, I need facts. What makes you think, besides this thing's speech, that it is not the monster we are hunting?
Can I? So, okay, hold on.
Mhm.
When it had looked around, at everyone, like, I'm not wrong in saying that. Like, because it was like a direct like look between the two of us, that I noticed it's like the way it looked at everyone else with like such concern.
With your insight during this whole battle, you are convinced, due to your own means, that this creature is simply defensive. You don't know what happened when these guys arrived, and so your assumption is that they attacked first. That is all you have to go on until you ask questions for them. But we are limited on time because each combat round goes by quick.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you ask, or what do you say in this moment? As Moose is also trying to gather information while also following the words of someone he does find reliable.
I look at Moose and I say, I just have a really big feeling, and I know that's not a lot to go off, and if he didn't attack you guys first out of pure malice, I truly don't believe that he's evil. That's what I say to Moose.
Moose is going to pull out some rope and is going to go to try and see if he can restrain the creature. Hopped out of the bog. As Moose goes to the legs and tries to wrap the creature, even though it can't move anywhere, is kicking violently, so he can't get a good wrap around.
I'll be right back. I'm bleeding.
Oh no!
What?
Yeah, go.
Okay, hold on.
Good job.
Talk, look at what you've done.
I don't know, but it feels like it's my fault. It just feels. feel responsible somehow. I'm sorry. Yeah, he used his action, tried to restrain, didn't work. He can't use a bonus action for this. He can only attack. So, because they don't want to use, he's convinced not to use any more force against this creature. He won't use a bonus action to even do non-combat damage. So, looking over to the cat and fox, we're restraining the creature. That's the end of his turn. Next, the were-rats. Make a athletics check as it is trying to break your grasp, Durant. You have to beat it at 9.
15.
That works.
15.
Well, because it can't do anything else. Bonus action is gonna try and jump out again. You have to beat a 7.
10.
Yeah. You see as the creature is getting weaker and weaker as it's trying to fight out, almost like it's getting tired. You feel holding on to this creature the heavy and rapid heart rate. Have you ever held a rat in your hands?
No, because it's a rat.
Fair. The fast rhythmic heartbeat mixed in with the breathing. I would like you to make an insight check.
Okay. This one. This one. Insight. Cha.
I hit a lung, didn't I?
Why? Why, universe? Nat 1.
You are trying to grasp the situation, but this creature is thrashing around so much that you can't get a beat on its emotion. If it's trying to release itself from you to attack, or if it's trying to run, you don't know. Nothing has proven thus far that this creature is exactly what Delphi said, besides just her conviction behind her voice. End of the were-rat's turn. The cat is up next. The cat, cat looks. I don't know what to do, boss. If you don't want me to take it out, what would you? They have no non-lethal. They're adventurers trying to take out monsters.
Josh,
Yes.
can I use my reaction to do another perception to see if I can get a better look at the...
You didn't move any closer, so go ahead. It's going to be the same DC for the perception. You can try again.
So it's still gonna be high as hell.
It's not high as hell, but it's definitely high. Especially since it's thrashing around so much. Like trying to spot a tattoo from a person that's more than 20 feet away who is...
True.
Even though
Yeah.
he's shirtless, he is currently thrashing.
Okay. Come on. Give me a nat 20. Give me a nat 20. Perception, you said?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 21.
Wow.
As the creature is thrashing, you see Durant firm his grip as it's trying to go, and he lifts it off the ground just to get that tightened grip effect. And you have to lift someone off to lock your fingers in to solidify it. And as he lifts it up, you finally get a good look at the center chest so that not most people are paying attention to. And sure enough, you see a tree-like symbol with some type of silhouettes of a individual
Oh
in the center.
god.
Wh-
Delphi.
Am I allowed to say that to them, or is that...
It'll be your reaction, but I'll let you yell it out.
But didn't I just use my reaction?
Oh, to reach for save, yeah. Yeah. You'll have to wait till your next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, the cat doesn't know what to do, so it'll hold its action in case the creature tries to attack someone else. Timothy, you're up with Delphi on deck.
Okay. I'm going to trust Delphi. And I'm going to use a persuasion, but I'm not going to use my goddamn dice rolls on fucking Roll20 because D&D Beyond because they fucking suck ass.
They really do.
You have to beat an 11.
I got a 19 plus a 4.
What do you say? As this creature is thrashing around in Durant's arm, you see its heavy breathing. It's it's panic of trying to be released.
I basically look at it. Stop moving. We're not trying to hurt you. We want you to stop. Basically.
As you say this to it, you see the thrashing lightens up. It's twitching, still trying to wiggle, but not really fighting anymore. You see the heavy labored breathing and the rapid in and exhale of its body.
What hurts?
I don't know, the fucking arrow in it.
The arrow that likely hit the lung.
Oh my god.
Is that the end of your turn? Do you do anything else?
I guess I'll just play my violin. Play some calming music. But that's it. After that, you want me to do a performance too?
Yeah, bonus action, make a performance check. Yeah, or actually as an action. The bonus action was persuasion, so this would be a performance.
Alrighty. Oop, it fell. I got a 20 plus 5, a nat 20 with the 5.
Okay.
But then that's it.
Yep. I'm trying to see if I have anything.
I did share a link.
You did
I
send
think
that link.
I think
it was more of a
got.
party. That was more of an uplifting than an actual that I'm looking for
Oh.
this.
Okay, I was like the one that I shared. It was in a group of a bunch of other music,
Yeah.
but the one that I was looking at was like a very calming one. But it was also kind of sad too.
Don't think this guy is bad. Okay.
Well, you better do your thing because I got some good rolls for you, girl. Thank God.
This was so difficult for what?
For you trying to talk to it.
Because I don't think it's evil.
Girl, well then we should have talked to that wolf that was trying to kill us too.
As
Things were different then.
the rat seems to stop moving. Is that the end of your turn, Timothy?
Yes, yeah, that's all I can do now.
Delphi, you're up.
Okay. I want to. Now that it's calmed down,
You see it
I
breathing
want-
heavily in his arms. You're still in initiative order, but right now it doesn't seem to be thrashing about in Durant's arms.
okay. I want to. I didn't use identify on it, but I know that it's not completely like 100% calm. So I want to like persuade it to trust me and let me like just let me see something, just like to trust me, like I'm not gonna hurt it.
As you
Then she
float down to it, what are you trying to do?
So I'm persuading it at first, right? Like I have to, right?
Well, from the persuasion that Timothy just did, it stopped violently thrashing, and it's just breathing heavily, and its eyes are still darting around in a slight panic, but it is not actively trying to break free from Durant's arms.
Okay, well, it's just because identify takes 11 minutes.
It does.
So,
Do you start the ritual now?
yes. Can I persuade it at the same time to...
Go ahead and make a persuasion check. This will be with advantage because of the help of your friends.
Okay. 11.
The power
So-
of friendship.
What's advantage mean? Do I roll
You
again?
use your
roll
application.
again.
Higher number.
17.
As you float down to the head of this creature, you see the eyes then locked to you, now being the closest.
And I'm just like, I'm basically like kind of soothing it, like telling it like I'm not gonna hurt it. I'm just seeing something. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna hurt it. Like, to trust me, persuading it to trust me. And then I'm going to cast Identify, which is by ritual, and it takes 11 minutes to see what's currently affecting it, what spell is affecting it.
As you
So
fly to the head of this creature, as you begin to pet its head and reassure it, you see the panic in its eyes move from the fear and fall to an exhausted state. Durant feels as the heartbeats begins to somewhat slow. Breathing is slowing down, but it's still in a heightened area of exhaustion. You begin your ritual to identify.
okay. And
As you
go.
focus on that, up next, the fox. Seeing the situation die down, just like his companion, he'll have daggers at the ready in case things go wrong, but not visibly showing violence, but just being ready for anything that could go wrong to go wrong. Valindra, you're up. What do you do?
Walk a bit closer and tell everybody that it has the mark of the hag on its chest.
You see the three adventurers turn to you in a questionable look. You don't really know what that means much, but they do know of hags. Although they are supposed to be of a more fey-like nature, so to hear that hag's magic at all has reached under the city, you see a fearful but still calm presence about them. They are adventurers for a while, so they know how to keep calm even with shocking news as this. But they are at the ready in case things go wrong. Is that all you do?
I will ready my action should the rat take any violent actions. I will shoot it.
Okay. Durant, as you are holding this rat-like creature in your arms, is there anything you do on your turn specifically?
Okay, well, first question: would taking an arrow out of it be considered an object interaction
It would
or
be
an
an
attack?
object interaction, and it would deal damage. As any nurse or doctor would tell you, you're not supposed to really rip things out when they are pierced in like that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use 4 of my lay on hands to heal it a little bit, and I'm still gonna hold on to it, but I'm not gonna like
Carry it.
like, yeah, I'm not
I'm
gonna be like strangling it.
Yeah, as you lay it in a somewhat comfortable position, still holding a good grip on it, you maneuver one of your hands towards the arrows, where the arrows punctured, and you begin to heal the damage being done. And you feel that heavy, fast, labored breathing slow down just a little bit more calmly. Is that the end of your turn?
Okay. Yep, that's it.
As you guys leave initiative order, time goes by. In this once battled-like state, the room is silent, with just the somewhat labored breathing of this rat creature that can speak, and then the glowing lights of this fey fairy. after the silence gets past by 11 minutes, the identify spell takes off. Delphi, can you remind me what it does to creatures?
Identify. Hold on, I'm on Timothy's thing. Identify says. Okay, so it says. If you touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Seeing this creature, you identify what has affected this creature. The curse of the tattooed hag. So that's of lycanthropy, mutation of one's body that turns a humanoid into a were-monster. But the size of this, I need anyone who's willing or wanting to make a history check or nature on lycanthropy.
I'll make a history.
History or nature?
I got a 22.
I got a dirty 20 on history.
I got an 11 on history.
Timothy and Delphi.
That's
In
a
the
nat 20.
Feywild, and Valindra as well, knowing the history. But in the Feywild in specific, lycanthropy is a tribal thing. But it can be used as a weapon. A curse. An adult creature with lycanthropy grows in size and shape. And the height of this creature and its lycanthropic form. This is not an adult.
Okay.
Oh my god. Did you say it's not an adult?
I dropped my form.
Okay.
And I turn to Valindra and Ron, say, didn't the Adventurers Guild have a posting about missing children?
Oh
Wait,
my god.
hold on. Actually, hold on. I take that back. Does Delphi say out loud that it's not an adult? Because I can't read your mind.
Three of you know.
Yeah.
Timothy will. Guys, it's not an adult.
And then I
Delphi-
say my bit.
Timothy would also not know that.
No,
Well,
I
actually,
Timothy.
no,
got
I'm
a
sorry,
fucking dirty
sorry, you're
20
right.
in
You
history.
rolled the whatever.
Yeah, 21, 20, and the natural 20 from Valindra. The three of them know.
I am. Delphi is like petting the rat and like kind of like softly crying and saying like, I'm so sorry, it'll be okay. Like trying to still reassure the rat and stuff. I'm not really paying attention much to what anyone else is saying. So I'm gonna ask the rat, like, do you remember your name?
No.
Okay.
No.
We'll fix this, Melor. Okay. I know. Okay. But while that's doing that, you guys are having your conversation, so you can.
Also, was the quest about missing children? Because I truly don't remember.
There was a quest about missing kids.
Okay.
You see, as the other adventurers
missing
healing
Fey
this
children.
news, Moose in particular puts the pieces together. What the hell is going on? He turns over to Valindra. You said a hag? A hag is in the city.
From the
Whether-
sounds of it, yeah.
Whether or not it's in the city or underneath it is.
It's here. In the sewers. We are not equipped for this. We were sent to chase monsters, but this is a child. A cursed child. As the rat creature turns to Delphi.
What's you?
Me?
If I bring it, you like go home.
Mm. Mm. Oh, that. Mm-mm.
We're gonna get you home. You don't have to worry about that. We'll get you home.
Duffy kind of looks around and like kind of sits back and like softly says like,
What
the
about
children are
the others?
Wait. What do you mean others? I mean, I know there were more kids that were missing, but do you know what they were? Got turned into?
Turned. I don't know. There were
Oh,
others.
God.
We're gonna get the other ones too. We're gonna
What?
get you all patched up.
In a quiet voice, Villinger says, what if the wool was one of them?"
Timothy looks over to Villager. I was just thinking that.
Did you just say villager?
Valindra.
I heard villager.
I heard villager.
I heard
Well,
villager.
y'all need to check your ears.
You need to speak up and don't mumble.
I was not mumbling.
Oh, the Minecraft villager sound folly.
Aw.
Perfect.
Aw.
Her.
Can I go home now?
I would love to send you home, but I would not feel safe sending you home in that form.
we have to get you medical help first.
Yeah, we gotta
then-
get you patched up, and we got people who are gonna have questions, but we'll get you home.
We'll find your home, your family. Am I crying in real life? Maybe.
Aw.
Will I be okay?
You'll be okay.
Can we get him out of these nasty sewers, please?
Please. I don't think we should
See-
stay here any longer.
As the eyes of this creature begins to close,
It's nap time.
It's like it's dying, or like it's just going to sleep.
in the moment it seems like the exhaustion hit it, and it's going to
'Cause I-
sleep.
Because
I'm
I
gonna-
healed it.
Yeah, okay.
I was gonna fly over and use Cure Wounds on it and use my last spell on it.
I used four points on it, so it should be okay.
You see the insigniaed tree begin to glow a viscous green on this creature. And as the tattoo glows, you see the creature twitch and curl in pain.
I give it a potion,
What type of potion?
like a healing potion. Like I don't have any. Do I have like
You have healing potions you can try.
I
give it a healing potion.
assume the hag mark is doing some sort of damage to the soul or draining it of its life force.
You see as the creature begins to just whimper and curl in on itself as
Oh
the
my god!
insignia burns brighter.
You guys!
And
Delphi, I would like you to
I-
make a perception check.
okay.
Can I roll? Would it be like history or arcana? Like if you, would I know? Like can you, if you remove the hag's mark, does it stop, or is it like something that's like Pi was saying that, or Polly was saying, that's engraved on the soul?
It's go ahead and make a history check for
Oh
this.
my god!
I
15.
If you can find a way to remove the curse, the hag would no longer have control of whatever it's attempting to do right now.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I have a 14.
In this moment, you guys see as this creature is the curse of the tree branch tattoo, the end of the dead limbs are beginning to extend and poison. And as you guys see the creature dying,
I have the thing to try.
Oh my god!
Delphi, your
I have a-
pockets begins to glow.
Okay, I reach into my pocket.
Oh my god.
In your hand, swirling
The
with
coin?
arcane energy,
The coin.
a coin flipping between a fairy and a hag. Is a
Oh my
glow.
god, oh my god.
What do you do?
Oh my god.
I press the coin against the mark. I don't know.
As you move the coin closer, your hands are not touching it. The coin flies over in front of the curse and begins to spin rapidly before finally stopping on the face outward, showing a hag. And as the coin presses against the tattooed body of this creature, you see as it twitches in slight pain and discomfort. And then as it releases, the coin ting ting drops to the stone floor below. And where this tattooed tree of a dead life, in the center is no longer a hag, but the sign of a fairy embracing something, as the tree tattoo almost begins to retract and blossom.
I grab the coin back up and like place my fingers against the mark, and I just kind of like stare at both, and I'm like, what?
You guys then see the... At first you hear it's a crunching, very bad sound. The bones are breaking, but as you see the creature's getting smaller, you see hair beginning to return as a humanoid child's body begins to form back to a normal-esque like state.
I take my my cloak out of my bag, and it's a lot bigger, so obviously I'm kind of struggling with it. So if anyone wants to help, and I start to cover the child.
As you wrap it up, you see this makeshift of this young fey bestial rat child, hair grown. As his eyes open once more, in the center of his chest, you guys see a living tree with a fairy wrapped around in the place of where the hag was.
Oh my god, guys.
I
The
knew it
child
wasn't bad.
opens his eyes and looks at you. Very gently, he tries to scoop you out of the air if you let him.
I just like grab his finger and like fly down, like so he's not like holding me, but like I'm moving with his movement.
He leans in, and as tears begin to strum from his face,
I fly over. And I hang and I hold his hand as well.
he leans his head to merely rest against yours. Says, "Thank you."
We're gonna get you home now, okay? Do you remember?
And that is where we're going to end today's episode.
No, you need to let us go. You need to get us out of here.
There is more to this story.
I think this is a good place to stop.
But we can't get through it now.
Oh my god.
This is where we're going to end today's story. We will gather back here in the next episode.
1 week or 2 weeks.
Saturdays from now. So the 3rd.
Nothing is ever as it seems. But if you do take time to look past what others call obvious, you might learn that you can see something with much more deeper meaning. If you enjoyed this episode, hit the like and subscribe. Bell notifications to know whenever we go on. See you in the next episode.